Hello, everybody. We are going to get started here soon. I'm just double checking to make sure everybody's here. Mic check. Keiko, are you there?
Question mark?
Big question mark. All right, we'll assume she's going to be back here shortly. So I guess I should do the intro then, right? Yeah. What did that sound like? Oh, welcome to Chaotic Calling. I am the DM Starwind, and we are here for some exploring in the world of Elsparia. We have with us tonight Christopher.
Do I have to register this as a deadly weapon?
We have Kronk.
Good evening.
We have Arthur.
Just sleep, baby.
We have
I drunken haze.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Too much cake.
And a soon-to-be announced character as soon as we get there. Keiko, did you get your mic fixed? That is a negative.
She has a small emergency. Apparently, there's a small fire in her kitchen. I don't know.
Oh, that's kind of important. Then. Yeah, go ahead, take care of that. So,
Just a small one.
yeah. So last time we had our bounties, we did some interrogation, right? Or was that before? Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Interrogation.
Yep.
Yeah, and got information? Question mark. Do you feel like you got enough information? I guess it's the question I'm asking you.
That's a solid 9.
I don't think it went well.
Could have gone maybe better. Who knows? But yeah, the
Some people
woman-
got more information than they wanted, but then some got less than what they wanted.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to give information when you decide to bite your tongue off and somebody decides to heal you so you don't die. But at any rate, yeah, the tongue situation. But then we had like telepathies, like with the message, as Christopher played a middleman to all the messages between the questioning and what she had to say. Meanwhile, Trevador, Odie, and Jack were able to get information about their previous capturer, I suppose. What do you think, Jack? Did you get enough info out of that guy?
As much info as I was gonna get.
That is
It's
very
enough to
legit.
go on.
Very, very legit. But you managed to bring them back, collect the bounties. Everybody's 25k. Well, not everybody, but splitting it 3 ways, 25k richer. Jack takes Odie out on a date and has a good rando time in town, while the rest of the group goes back and finds that Shella has been restored and is practicing the way of the wind with Ninny, and she has traveled down her first path of light, and she's questioning Ninny about the darkness, and I think that's it. If there was anything else important, please pipe up, because I've had a long week again. Is there anything I missed, you think?
But it was that, and like the party was like kind of, well, not like the party because like not everybody was there, but like also just debating like all of these subplots that have been running in the background, and they have to make a decision now.
I know, right? We got, a lot of plot hooks. So we're going to go ahead and discover what we're going to do next, right about now. I think we were just leaving off with a frustrated Ninny, something nobody hardly ever sees. But Shella just kind of like wanders off on her own. It's like, all right, I'll go think about it on my own then. And she'll be outside practicing if anybody's looking for her. I would say it's like in the evening hours, if I'm not mistaken. We're probably looking at 6 or 7 in the evening. Jack's still off having his grand old time with Odie. And you guys have been eating cookies and tea. And if you need something to eat, I'm sure the kitchen's available for you. I think Croc and I were talking before stream that he would have wanted to take some time to go gather some ingredients. Was that right?
Well, when we left last, he was working on turning his new shield into his focus. So, depending on how much time's passed, I was thinking like take him an hour to do that.
Mm-hmm. I would assume we would be able to get into a short rest if needed, and probably into a long rest if you guys stick around here. We do know that Josephine is somewhere over at the other place that's at the retreat. But you guys just got here, you got seated for tea, and you're free to start asking questions for those who are around. So, what do you guys want to do at the retreat?
Well, if that hour's passed, Kronk will go and look for herbs and cooking ingredients.
Okay, roll me survival. Okay, Kronk, tell me what you're looking for, because I think you got it.
The usual stuff like your mint and ginger and maybe some potatoes. I don't know, all that good stuff.
You find Ninny's garden. It has everything you're looking for.
Awesome.
Yep. Everything you can dream of. Mint, potatoes, carrots, There's even some green beans and some green onions, all kinds of good stuff in this garden. Tomatoes. But as far
He'll
as you
take
know,
a bunch.
yeah, as far as you know, you went into the woods and managed to scavenge all of this. Great natural 20 on that one. So Kronk comes in with a big armful of veggies.
Oh, that's quite the bounty you found, Kronk.
Yes, they were all close together, just not far away.
I see. Well, good fortune for you then.
We will have very good supper tonight.
If you wish, Kronk, as Ninny kind of like turns her gaze towards you, she gives you a soft smile as if knowingly. You may go into the kitchen with Liana and Imara. They're preparing part of the meal. You may be able to help them with the vegetables you've procured.
I hope they like their vegetables.
I'm over here trying to gather energy just to project Imara real quick, but I don't think I can do it. Hi, Kronk! Let's play! Let's cook! Let's do things! Okay, that's about as good as I get. But, yeah, it's just Ninny and Christopher at the table. It looks like, what is, Arthur up to?
Probably still up front, still working on his ale.
So, swigging away, kicking back with cold one. And, Ninny just kind of like continues to sip her tea and enjoy the cookies. What's Christopher up to?
So, kind of like maybe due to the awkward like fight from I presume not that long ago. It's like, I wonder if maybe I should speak with Shella. She seemed very upset.
She is just disappointed that I will not train her in the dark path. It is a path that
Well, then,
is forbidden.
it's understandable.
It's a turkey.
Although I think that might just make her want it more.
Come on, darkness, my old friend. Where are you? April, did we have you back yet?
She's in, but she might just be texting.
Alright. Yeah, I was taking a quick look at this.
I can respond now. It's just that just basically like thinking some stuff right now, so I'm staying quiet until I can jump in.
Yeah, I was just making sure because I was going to let Jack finalize what happened with Odie, and you could input on that if you wanted to.
Well, I could definitely do that. You ready, Jack?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do this. Start me off, buddy. Let's see how I can get this going. You're stuffing her full of sugar. She must be a little bit on the sugar high. And then she's about to head off with Trevador. What do you do? What do you say?
Okay. Jack is gonna stuff his face with a cupcake, gather up the courage, and he's gonna stop Odie. Odie, I need to ask you something real quick.
She has her mouth full of stuff.
Alright, so, I was hoping to do this a little more formally in the future, but it's gonna happen a little more formally in the future. I was wondering if you would ever think having me as sort of partner in crime, so to speak, in the future.
I thought we were already partnering crime already. Trevor just kind of like listening in.
Yeah. Different kind of way.
I'll make an insight check.
Uh,
Go ahead. No, my input's not important.
what I'm saying, Odie, is maybe if I get tired of bounty hunting, I could be your tag team partner, as it were.
I don't get it.
With a mighty gulp, she just like jumps for joy. It's like, oh my gosh, you actually will be my sidekick? Or this is a different kind of enrollment?
Well, kind of a little both. Being a sidekick and also, and he gets like he stops as he gets a pit in his stomach, trying to say the words because he doesn't know if the words will register with Odie.
I got an idea. Hold up! Wait, I know something that might be better than. The best way I could phrase it is that it's no longer a sidekick, but we are a dynamic duo!
Yes, tag team partners. If we go into the wrestling industry and you two as a team, there's nobody you can't take down. You would definitely become champions.
You got it, Trevor. And
Yes.
this is not any position I could give to anyone.
What's this about positions?
Yeah, that too. Yeah, Odie, do you know what? Gods, I don't know if I. Okay, all right. And he's saying this all out loud. Okay.
You see Odie stop being like super dynamic. She goes like, if it helps you out, Jack, just remember, as partners, as a dynamic duo, just remember that I will always listen to whatever you need to say.
Marriage.
My ears just trickled for a moment there. I think I misheard something. Odie, did you hear something?
Yeah, I said it perfectly. You said merit. I don't know what that is. Do I eat that?
Oh,
God,
he
no.
said merit. My bad. I thought I heard something more words.
All right. No, yeah, she's not gonna know what that is. All right. It's you know what? It doesn't need to be talked about now. That part, anyway. For the future, yes, I hope to become your tag team partner.
Excellent. It'll be a good duo, I think.
But I will say I'll have to let my, uncle and my grandparents know. They'll be excited.
Oh,
There's a
great.
whole ritual thing, stuff like that. I won't go over too much of the details, but you know what I mean.
Wait, so you do know what marriage is?
No, I don't know what that is. Like, what is that exactly? But the dynamic duo is inseparable.
Doesn't
Yeah,
she have
alright, we'll talk about.
Yeah, doesn't she have a mom and pa?
Are they a dynamic duo too?
Yes, they're inseparable. They've been together for 200 years.
Okay, good. It is the same thing then.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay. I think you're getting somewhere, Jack. I think I finally understand what you're after here. Perhaps I should take time and leave you to your own demise, and I will go find us a room for the night. Yes, that's what I do. And Trevor, kind of like getting the cue finally, is like, I will leave you alone.
So, Odie, it is sort of like a dynamic duo thing, but you know how like two people we tend to like stick together no matter what. Kind of lovey-dovey sort of sense.
Well, you had to train in numerous ways. Who knows, you might encounter a strange villain and they'll try to take advantage of you in that way. So, I feel like that's perfect practice. especially with the duo.
Right. Right.
I'm not making this easy for you, am I?
No.
Never,
I'm
never is.
glad.
It never is.
Well, it's certainly a thing to talk about in the future. We'll have to go over more details later, Odie.
Well, just so you know, handsome Jack, I can definitely wait forever.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Now I know who I gotta talk to first. I gotta talk to Uncle Squiggles and his owl bear at White.
What?
Just
Wait a minute, what?
blank look on his face. Yeah, just like, did she say owl bear?
You and me both, buddy.
Name is Clarice. It's not a bet. She's really nice.
I hope so.
Me too. Or Squiggles.
Odie, I have business to take care of. I don't know if my bounty hunting will only keep me to this country, but if it doesn't, well, I'll find a way to let you know if I need to go travel for any reason.
Just remember always to talk to the squirrels. Although, maybe
I'll
I
let
should
you.
give you something so you don't feel as lonely.
What would that be, Odie?
That's like she looks through her like prize possession. It's like the best person I know. I'm gonna give you Coach. As she hands Jack the bag of tricks.
Fuck you, Odie.
Odie, this is your partner. I mean, look, I don't know. You don't have to give me Coach. You hold on to Coach.
Don't worry about it, Jack. You could bring him back when you next time see me. But Coach will be helpful to you. And more importantly, I just want you to know that only you can ever have Coach. Because I would not give that to any other person except my partner.
Look at that. You're already sharing material possessions.
So if we divorce, does that mean I get his, like, spider?
No, it's good. It's a
You get
hard
his
sell.
hat. Odie.
Something borrowed. Yes.
I promise you, I will return this to you. And then our partnership will truly begin. Hopefully.
I'll be waiting, handsome Jack. And I'll be excited to see ya.
So long, a luchadorable.
Turns into a giant elk and just starts to run off, but forgetting about Trevador.
Hey,
Trev.
hey, where are you going? The end's over. Oh my god, how I can't. Can I even run that fast? Give me a second. Feline agility
You're
to
a
catch
cat.
up.
Yes.
I'll get her.
You're
I'll
a
get her.
cat. You can have it.
I'll get her. Yeah. So yeah, he'll run after her, and then eventually your two partners, one's particularly special to your heart, run off into the sunset, as it were, and Jack is left to his own devices. After that sudden release of your friends, what does Jack want to do now?
First, he's gonna stare at the bag of tricks and like, it's just a mistake giving this to me.
I
And
also
then
want you to see the bag also has the big word, Coach.
Even the DM agrees with you.
This is never gonna get used, is it?
I don't know. You can use it. I'm not stopping you.
Well, Jack is gonna find a place to hang the bag somewhere. I almost said pelch. Oh my god. And then he's gonna start heading towards the little cottage or the place where everyone else is.
All right. So yeah, Jack is making his way to the retreat as the rest of you have kind of like settled here for at least an hour or two. I think by the time he gets there, we have a big old chicken fried dinner just waiting to be gobbled. Right? Is that what we got going on, Kronk?
Yeah, deep fried chicken with 13 or 11 spices and herbs.
Dare we ask you to name them all? No, you don't have to. It's a potato salad. Ooh, that actually sounds good right now. But anyway, yeah. Jack, I'll say like you're able to return to the retreat, and like it's like maybe 30 to 45-minute walk from the city, and you just see Shella, the kobold that was a statue not long ago, just kind of like out in the field, and she's like licking her hands, and there's like movement in the air, but you can't quite make out what's going on. Eh?
What's going on over here?
Oh, it's Jack, right? That's who you are, right?
Yeah, and what's your name again?
Oh,
Stella?
Shella. S-H-E Ella.
Shobella. Listen, uh,
Yeah.
what are you doing out here? Are you messing with pixies again?
Oh, no. I learned my lesson for the pixies. I am currently practicing the way of the wind. And he just kind of like tosses a hand towards you, and this soft breeze just comes next to you and circles around and just floats off into the air harmlessly.
Sure you are. Alright, that could just be the wind. Nothing
It
magical
is.
about it.
Yes, you're very right.
Can I insight that to see if I believe or not?
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty.
You are always free to incite people.
Everybody can insight. Yes, you can insight. Even you can insight.
What's that 9 get me?
She's got to be lying to you. It's some kind of trick. It's definitely the regular wind. Whatever she's doing, it's just a coincidence.
Yeah, you keep on up with that. You're definitely gonna make some progress.
I will. It's gonna be great.
He's gonna just start
Yeah.
walking past her and just mutter like, "Moron."
Yes. And I think as you're like walking up to the retreat, if I'm recalling correctly, we see Arthur out there with a big old jug of mason jar of some sort of drinking down a big old thing of ale that he bought before coming here.
Yep, with the primary intention of getting drunk.
Do you think you need a con save right now, or?
Up to you.
Hey, no, go for it. Yeah, make a con save. It's no longer
Sure.
up to me. You said it up to me, then yeah, make it. All right, not your
Ow.
buzz. Now let's be fair. You've been at this for a little while, so you've definitely gotten buzzed, but you're not without your senses, so no disadvantages yet. So you're gonna have to try harder to get drunk, but you definitely got that nice little buzz, that perfect spot. And you see Jack walking back up to the retreat.
Well, and I see this, right?
Oh yeah, you see him.
But yeah, okay. What you got there? Something hearty?
Ale. With that, he's gonna kick over the empty jug. Oh, right. That one's empty.
Right. Why are you drinking so much?
Call it a family matter.
All right, I ain't touching that. And he's, yeah. Where's everyone else?
Everybody else is inside unless you're looking for Christopher's mother. Which, to be fair, I don't know why you would be, but she is off in the other room. Or in the other... That's a building over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
Ain't
big of
touching
a
that
player is Jack? No.
Nah, yeah, I think I'll just go inside, see what's going on. By the way, you know that what's the little kobold? Shella? That little kobold? Yeah, she says she's practicing with magic of the wind or some crap, and frankly, just because the wind's going by, she thinks she's actually doing it. So I don't know if we want to stop her or not before the pixies decide to mess with her again.
Pixies to say do something, then we'll deal with it then. If she tries to run off, I'll deal with it then. Just generally, I'll just deal with it later. As he takes another large drink of his ale.
It is definitely a future you problem. All right.
All right, gonna head on inside to meet with the others.
All right. So yeah, Jack enters the room. Ninny kind of like raises her head, recognizing another figure coming in. Seems like almost everyone is here. Welcome back.
Thanks. So do we got a plan about what we're doing, or is it just kind of a relaxing type of thing going on?
Yeah, we're gonna have fried chicken. That's what Amara says.
And I have some fine booze to share. And Kronk will open up one of his bottles.
Nice.
Well, I believe in the sense that he was more referring to is we were considering our options as there have been a few new developments as well as a few other loose ends.
So what are these new developments?
So, well, of course, there's the development regarding yourself, the searching for the individual through the province of Murtek. However, and then like points in the general direction of where Arthur was, outside, I guess. There's also business for Arthur to attend to in Citadel Kingdom, as well as the Dondra Forest in Tynak. And just as well, there's an island off somewhere that might be housing a known criminal. Or at the very least, his organization.
Would these all sound like possible bounties to deal with. Maybe not the Dondra Forest thing, but in Tynak, well, I told you about that group, and their leader definitely knows how to think of the long term. He would have evaded capture at all costs. Might as well check to see if there's a bounty on their heads. Not saying I'm gonna go after it, but check to see what's going on.
Actually, above table, I'm trying to figure out which group you're referring to.
His bandit group that he used to be part of, the Cunning Brutes.
Okay, yeah, I'm making sure. It's like we've been in contact with so many groups. Please leave a little more.
Yeah.
So, but I suppose that would be an option that would be a bit more mutually beneficial to us all. It's like there are certainly going to be attempts if we stay in the country without a more concrete plan about what to do regarding my regarding Lillian.
Yeah. Quick question. Am I in the current group on Roll20?
I think
Because I
Roll20
just
just
saw
had
my-
a hiccup. Yeah, Roll20 just had a
Okay.
hiccup.
I just saw myself suddenly be alone, and then everyone just started coming back
Yeah,
one after
yeah.
the other. So just,
Wow, there we go. Roll20 just had a big old fly. Welcome back, everybody.
whew.
All right, Pickle, you got that
Oh,
message,
oh.
right?
Wait, what did Christopher say again? Sorry, Roll20 just distracted me, right?
Oh, no worry. That basically is just saying, like, it's like, well, that does seem to be the more, at least, mutually beneficial option presently. we don't really have a concrete plan to deal with Lillian. And the longer we stay in this country without one, I'm afraid that we might be putting ourselves at risk.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, compared to the cunning brutes, Lillian's definitely a bigger threat. Though, who knows what they're up to now. I mean, there were 12 when I was with them. They could have stayed the same amount. They could have increased, decreased. They could have spread out to all new sections. But Brutus knows what he's doing. Might be better for us to go after them first. Maybe earn some new bounties, get some more money. Maybe find out if we can learn anything there. I do know of a gnome professor up near Shindora. Maybe he has something that, at the very least, knowledge about what we're up against here. He might be able to help.
So, well, if nothing else, having more allies that wouldn't have their hands tied. It's like kind of like looking in like Nini's direction at that. It's like wouldn't be the worst idea.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Pickle, are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I messaged you. You didn't respond back.
No, you didn't tell me to check my messages. What did I tell you about me being in streamer mode? Yes, I want. Go.
Alright. Let me pull out the token.
Yeah. But what was the intent of Christopher looking at Ninny for? Just in case I wasn't following the conversation fully.
Like no, he was basic like around the time when he was saying like allies that don't have their hands tied.
Indeed. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay, that's good. All right. Yes, and it would seem that my business is going to keep me here in Corinthia. But it's almost as if she's waiting for something to happen.
Perhaps it was a dream, maybe a vision.
I just imagine it's like just walking up to the building, hear a knock, or like right by the pole bar, just making weird noises.
Oh, hi. You're looking for Nitty. She's inside.
What are ya? You know what? Like that's not the weirdest thing I've seen.
I don't understand what you're saying. My name's Shella, by the way. What's yours?
You just call me Vol. Don't worry about it. But Nitty's inside.
Oh yes, I think she said she was waiting for someone like you.
You know, that's the thing she said last time. But anyway, I'll leave you to your weird wind thingy.
I appreciate it.
And then you just see her walk up to the door and just kind of like knock, go like, like she has encountered many weird. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. I already got weirded out last time. All right. And then she just starts knocking on the door.
Enter. As Nitty speaks over you all, hearing the knock on the door.
Oh, I wasn't aware we were expecting company.
I was very aware.
Well, I just open the door and just start walking in and just go like, oh wait, did I come at a bad time?
I'm pretty sure I've informed you of why and what, and these are the ones that you were waiting for.
Are you sure these are the right people? Like, if you look at that guy, it looks like he could take a lot of arrows in the head, and
Now I have to ask, who are you pointing at?
that Pontiac Christopher, I just imagine him like a little tiny church boy So it's like, so we're like, I
Although-
don't even think he has
That
been
was a
like even in
stab at a
battle. I
lot,
feel
wasn't
like
it? That was a stab from 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
it was.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I like, I usually see a lot more beefier people when in my line of work.
I don't know. I feel like I need to remind you out of character. Where's that polite and formal you told me about?
No, that she. Right. I forgot. Sorry, I really wanted to do this now. Don't
I know.
blame me.
No, that's fine. But
Anyway, she's gonna like, don't worry. I'm about to say like, I apologize. Like, I didn't mean to be rude. Should I wait, Ninny, then when you finish up the dinner stuff, or?
no, I've actually asked them to make a plate for you, even though they didn't know they needed to. Please join me.
Huh? All right. That explains why you said not to have dinner. All right, cool. And she just sits down right by. I wonder if she's going to sit by. Probably by the small little girl that she just sees there going like, well, she seems not threatening whatsoever.
Hi, my name's Amara. What do you do? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm actually from a very far away kingdom, but I used to be a soldier, so right now I just,
Soldier.
finish my service.
Wow.
Aren't you an adorable little girl?
Everybody seems to say that about me.
Resisting the temptation to grab her cheeks and just squeeze because she's adorable. It's like, nope. I just saw this girl. Nope. All right. Yeah. So I just finished my service and now I'm just kind of doing what I want and I'm thinking to head back home, but I thought to check with our lovely little ninny here.
So
As-
my apologies. Did you happen to introduce yourself, or?
Oh, my pardon
That's
me.
right. She
I-
forgot to say her name. I even asked.
In my defense, I was kind of used to the fact that, Ninny already knew everything I was going to say. So, the name's Volrek. You can call me Vol if you like. It's a name I got from just joining the army a little bit, so.
You want to tell them
Oh,
what
so
they're
it's
actually...
sort of like a
Oh,
code
sorry.
name.
Yeah, so like for reference, do we want to tell them what they're looking at as we're like bringing your character into view here?
Oh, yeah,
That's what
you had to understand, like, she's a little awkward because she's like, I haven't hanged out with people in a while because I'm usually all busy and whatnot and trying to, like, relearn how to just let go of her, like, serious vibe because the big thing you'll be noticing is that she is a very tall lady, so it's not like she's short. She might be she's about, like, 5'11", so she's a tallie. Wearing blackened armor, kind of a bluish top with blackened leather pants and brown boots. And you can definitely tell that she has been around the corner because, well, okay, not in that way, but around the corner because
Around the
she
corner.
has a lot of scars. It's kind of hard to hide since her face is like covered a little bit. And she's, as if you did an insight on her at all, if you wanted to, you could definitely tell it's not that she's trying to be mean. She's just nervous because she's going like, first impressions, got it. First impressions. I don't want people to think I'm rude because I look scary.
Sounds like I need to make insight checks, everybody. Let's find out if she's being rude or not.
I hope you guys don't roll low.
I mean, you want them to roll well,
You
so
know,
that they know you're not being rude.
Christopher's been around rude people and
Yeah.
many
Alright, yeah.
rude people.
I mean, Kronk is a pretty indifferent type of person, though, so he can kind of interpret this however he wants. But everybody else can, well, yeah, I don't know. Arthur, did you come in this time or no?
He would be just kind of listening outside. Still working on his second thing of ale. But yeah, once he finishes that up, he'd probably go in.
All right, yeah, yeah. You come in there and you hear her talking the talk, and you get a vibe read on her. So, like, I don't know. She is being a little bit of a, a douche, but I think Jack and Christopher are able to easily figure out that she's just nervous.
It's like, I believe someone like you in this situation might ask for a drink.
Oh wait, yes, you are a smart guy. That's definitely a thing I gotta do. What do we have to drink, by the way?
I have this fine porter.
Wait, what kind of porter did you get this from?
You seemed like a very nice guy.
No, I was just kind of curious because, like, I do love my, drinks and stuff like that. So I was kind of wondering if you got it from a certain place. Like, did you get it from Timor or Corinthia, the sea of the coast and area?
We got it from town.
I haven't been in this town for long enough yet to know about that. So, if you don't mind sharing, I'd like to have some of that.
Please, savor some.
I definitely will, Mr. Turtle. Or what is your name? Since you offer me something so lovely.
I currently call myself Crunk.
And I need Kronk to make a wisdom save for me real quick. For no particular reason.
Damn!
Don't worry about it. You can keep going, though. Oh, wow. Damn.
We better not get into a fight later, because I'm just used up all my naturals.
Sure enough, right? Yeah. Nothing happens. Don't worry about it.
But then you're gonna actually see her, like, start to relax a little bit because this nice turtle man just starts to be like, yes, the best solution to making someone instantly calm is to give them alcohol.
We also have some very good chicken.
Oh, who made the chicken? Because I have to respect the people that just cook because I can't do any of that.
Amara helped me cook it. We
I
used
sure
11
did.
spices and herbs.
Aren't you a good kid? As you just see her reach her hand in and just pat Amara on the head. Now, Ninny,
Yes.
you did say all of them are that, okay. The person that was rude to, what's your name?
My name is Christopher.
Oh, that's a good name, but sorry that I was rude before. I just didn't know how to present myself. Like, you got to understand, like, a lot of the people that work in the adventuring stuff or, in the soldier area, they tend to stand up tall and tough and stuff like that. No, it's like, it's not a jab. It's kind of like, no, it's like, it's always a tense.
Don't worry about me. I was just getting results that I needed.
Okay. I was just gonna be like, you got to understand, like, when you're in a soldier background of like armies and dealing with groups of large amount of men, you got to act tall and strong, and sometimes you got to just be blunt or sometimes aggressive about things, and that helps you out.
Yes, there is something to be said about aggressive men.
It's especially a lot harder when you're not a man and surrounded by a bunch of them, so I tend to have to be a lot more brutal.
Hear a soft rumble from the ceiling.
would I, out of curiosity, Star, is it like, nah, never mind, don't worry.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna
you haven't met the situation yet.
I'm not too worried about that, but I was gonna be like, going like, and all right, you look like you've been busy around with a lot of stuff. What's your name? As she points to Jack, kind of going like, looking at how gruff he kind of looks. It's like, you kind of look like you are the kind of man I meet.
The name's Jack. Jack Van Zant. I'm a bounty hunter. Is that the type of people you meet?
Well, with some groups I work with, yes, because bounty hunters have skills that some of the army does not have. So I think you have a respectable position. I could see that. And okay, you're gonna have to help me out, Arthur. I don't know if you're a dude or a chick right now. You gotta help me out.
Token says he's a dude.
Yeah, he
I
would be
just-
male right now.
Yeah, remember what I
I
said?
just
Okay,
had to
yeah.
check.
Just for chat's own benefit and yours, Arthur is capable of switching his token at will with a right click. So yeah.
Just
Just to help.
I just had to double check. No, that helps. That definitely helps. Just all right, then I just know how to respond. And you, young man, and lots of leathers.
Oh, I was unmuted. Whoops.
Oh, welcome back.
He'll just look up. Probably a little bit more hazy, if not outright drunk. I'm hearing a con save, right?
If you're drinking more, yeah, absolutely.
He would have finished off the other picture by now, but
I'm giving you disadvantage.
I'm gonna laugh at this. This is my first impression.
There
He just
you go.
drops out drunk.
There you go. You got your wish. You are now piss drunk because you jugged the second bottle, and your senses are going to constantly be at a disadvantage at this point. But you're not to the point where you're passed out. But while he's about ready to answer you, we see Josephine come in, and she kind of like notices the room and sees how everybody's like engaged at the moment. She kind of like mouths over to Christopher's like, "I missed you," and she kind of like looks excited, and she mouths that, and then she sits next to Ninny.
Yeah, just gives a soft smile, and he does send a quick message and to actually say, "I missed you too."
Oh, my little boy. I take it your business is completed?
It's our previous business, but I'm afraid that things may take me away from here for a while as well.
We'll talk more later then.
He
I don't
nods
wanna-
as the conversation around them continues.
Yeah. Like, noticing that the conversation's like in a, I don't know, an interesting standoff at the moment. But, yeah, so we go back to what Arthur and the new lady are talking.
at this point, kind of half not even aware of what he's doing at this point. He just goes, "Name's Arthur Gregon of yes, that same house of the Time War Kingdom." Or is that what I just tell people? I don't remember anymore. Just call me Arthur.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Arthur. Although I wish I met you in better terms. It seems like you're enjoying the drink a bit too much, but I don't blame you. Did you guys celebrate something? Maybe that's why he's a little bit, hammered. In fact, this dinner is like fantastic. Like, what just occurred for you guys? It seems like a good occasion.
I am just savoring my night.
It's like, well, we did just deal with two very, maybe not perhaps very known, but certainly dangerous criminals.
As you can see, Ninny says towards On, they are very capable individuals and a team.
And I got this fancy news shield.
Hey, Pickle, can you change your display name, please?
Oh, I thought I did. Oh, that's
Oh.
so annoying. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me fix
you
it.
might want to change your picture too. I don't know if you want us to look at your back, but you know. You know, I was like searching for your name real quick. Oh, was it Fallen? Fallen? I don't remember. So yeah, let's put that out there. There you go. And please continue.
Then I want you guys to imagine she just like visibly starts to relax now, just instead of being a lot more rigid, and just going like, "Well then, if it is something that you just accomplished, how about we celebrate this night fully? I'm glad to be able to join this occasion, especially if something this great occurred. It seems like you guys are all beaming from that."
Say for one, it seemed. Kind of like Ninny noticing the direction of Arthur with that.
So yes, he comes with his own baggage and he deals with it in his own way.
Regardless, if Ninny says you're good people, and especially if you just finished a... Well, actually, I don't know. How hard was this bounty? Does anyone know to tell me? Like, was it just kind of like a nice grab and grab, or has it been just like a hard grab, if something like that?
I would rate that a 5.
I almost died.
Christopher only died twice.
That all?
I hope I'm not correct on the arrow part, Christopher. I was meaning that as like what I saw, but ignore that part. You should definitely give that man a drink more, Kronk. It seems like, you know, I feel like you need to give everybody a drink since you don't usually die and come back normal.
I'll have
Well-
you know that my life was only threatened once. I wasn't the one that almost died to rocks falling.
At least I wasn't pelted by arrows.
No, it's a...
After
Sure.
being surrounded and abandoned.
Oh yeah, do you remember why I got hit with a shit ton of boulders?
Because
All
this
right,
was...
let me tell you.
You survived literally being crushed by boulders. How the hell did you pull that off?
Well, how we got into there was after we attacked the initial bandit camp, we found a map. And some people decided to follow that map, which led to a trap, which led to all of us getting more or less knocked down and having boulders around us, and I almost died. If it were not for my sweet little Odie, my pure joy. He like does some big tears. Like he's definitely faking it. It's like, well,
It's definitely a performance,
just-
yeah.
I just want to. You finally see her lean over to like Christopher and go like, "Is it a pet or some sort? It sounds like it's a very good dog."
what was she?
He'll just kind of like. Actually, he'll just to make sure this isn't being overheard. Like he actually like directs his finger from under the table toward her, and this is like, well, she can turn into a dog. Does that count?
Flicks into her head, go like, "Oh, she's one of them wild types."
Very wild, yes.
My apologies then. Like, anyway, sounds
If
like
I-
a good woman.
If I may, Ninny kind of like interrupts the flow of your arguments and talking, as she's been kind enough to just kind of like let you guys prattle on, get to know each other. I have told our friend here, Val, to come visit when you guys have returned, and since you are now here, I think it would be in her best interest, and perhaps yours as well, if she traveled with you. Her future is not secured by herself. But I feel like with many hands that can help, she could change the divination she was given. Would you entertain the thoughts of this venerable woman? Kind of like referencing herself when she says that.
So, well, Nini, personally been so I've personally been very helped by your divinations in my respect. So if I could possibly help others in undoing a potentially twisted fate, I suppose I'd be more than happy to accept another into our traveling party.
Then that relieves me somewhat. What about the rest of you? I know you're not all one mind, so I would like to make sure that this was perfectly okay with everyone.
Arthur would probably just spout other nonsense, something about the fates and something else.
Bates, Migger, Smagger. I'll take that as a yes. No. Kind of like looks over to Kronk. And you, my total friend. Would you allow this young woman to assist you?
I think she is very nice. I would like to be her friend.
She is definitely rough around the edges, but I think you could all be good friends. Kind of like turns her gaze to Jack. I know you're still doing me a favor in this, and you have my thanks. But you do have your mind of your own, do you not, Jack?
I've already kind of made the agreement to stick with this group for a bit longer, and I'll work with her. Don't mean I'm gonna trust her none. Rough around the edges I can work with, but I ain't open to trust like that.
And I imagine you see Vol, but instead of like with the nervous face, she just has a nice, sweet smile because she just hears that everybody's willing to help her, especially since she knows what might occur. She just goes like, "You don't need to trust me, Jack, but I do appreciate your help if you're willing to give it. Same with all of you."
And if it helps Eddie, I will vouch for her. So if any harm comes to you because of her, in her being malicious, you may come to me for aid and I will remedy it, one way or another. But I know for a fact that will not come to pass. Then we hear a soft rumble in the rafters. Yes, mess up, little girl.
Would a passive 15 hear that?
Oh yeah, he wasn't hiding himself when he talked.
I imagine she immediately jumps out of her chair and just ready for combat, just literally stares up and go like,
Brimsu, please settle down. Very well. Don't mind him. He's what some people would call a familiar. I've heard say, Brimsu, show yourself. And then we see this flicker of flames, like about 3 or 4 feet above Kronk, where he's sitting, just kind of like start to formulate into the air and just kind of like give off these red scales of a red dragon the size of a miniature fairy dragon. Like it looks like a fairy dragon, but it's definitely defined like a dragon. And he just kind of like flutters there in the air, and we start to hear the leathery beats of wings just kind of like hovering. And if Kronk had hair, it would definitely be blowing in the breeze right about now. And then he just kind of like tosses up a chicken leg. All right.
well,
Oh, go ahead.
well, I'm glad to know it's just a familiar. I never heard a familiar with that deep of a voice. You had to understand, like, that did not sound welcoming, but that's alright. I understand the familiars have their little quirk. I have one as well, but I'll let them out when it's a little bit darker. They prefer the night less than the day, so.
Brimzu, I know what you're about to say. Please don't. Mmm. The chicken's delicious, by the way. And then he kind of like flutters up to the raptors.
I hope you enjoyed it.
Very much so. Roasted meat has been a delicacy, if you understand my meaning.
Christopher briefly pops another message to Vol. It's like, his current form betrays his power. Do be careful how you speak of him.
She just kind of understands, acknowledging, go like, I just responding back, it's like, I believe you since I've never seen a familiar literally shake the house.
I could kind of like imagine, like, then he goes, no, I seen how you die. Don't worry, that's not going to happen. But no, that's not what she does. She just kind of like throws a smirk over to you because he knows Crimson's joking and she's just smiling at you all. You have nothing to worry. He's harmless. But yes, please mind your manners with him. He is very prideful.
As many dragons are. I had to study them when I was in the military, so it's not unusual for me to hear that.
Well then, if you guys have more planning to do, by all means, you're welcome to use this room. If it's alright with you, I will go ahead and see how Shella's doing. She kind of like stands up at this point. And if you have any other questions or interactions with her before she leaves, you're more than welcome to do so. Otherwise, she kind of like points to Crimson and says, come on.
I just imagine Vol just now actually taking a little bit more initiative now and goes like, well, if we're going to be together, I kind of would love to know what you guys are capable of. Especially you, as she points to Christopher. It's like, I imagine you're not a fighter as much, but a spellcaster, if I'm correct, based off of your pointing at me.
Based off you pointing at me. I wiggle my fingers at you. I wiggle my fingers. You caught me. You know that I'm a spellcaster now. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Slowly pulls out sword menacingly. Joking, but
While you guys are talking strategy, I'm gonna go find some rocks. Amara makes her way outside quickly, following after Ninny. Take care, Jack, she says on the way out.
So long, Amara. Take care now.
well, I'm surprised you guys took care of her child. That's interesting.
Yeah, she ain't mine.
Wait. Looks at Christopher's like, I don't think he's old enough to even have a kid.
I'm pretty sure I am. Oh wait, no. Is that a whisper?
No,
Oh, yeah.
like literally just saying it out loud. It's like,
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's old enough. And I'd be very impressed about the turtle. And she just starts looking at Arthur. It's like, is she your kid?
She asks the drunk Arthur.
There's a potato on the ceiling.
I
At which
forgot.
point, oh,
Go ahead,
no.
go ahead.
I was saying, to which point you might see a quick flash of like pure white coming off of the arm, but that's about it. Like just pure
Alright.
white skin.
I think your friend needs to lay down somewhere. He seemed rather pale when he showed me his arm there.
Oh, no.
But
he's just
go ahead.
it's
Okay,
like,
go.
oh, he's just suffering from a condition. It's in fact, Arthur, perhaps maybe you should maybe set the drink aside for at least for the present.
It is an empty bottle now, Arthur.
There's nothing left in this actually. There hasn't been for a little while now.
talks to the turtle. Don't give him any more. I think he's pretty satisfied now.
Save the rest for another fine meal.
But anyway, I just assumed that. Huh? Is she an orphan then? Poor defenseless girl can't be by herself.
We have met her father.
Well, I haven't anyway.
Well, father may be a loose term in this regard, but I can assure you she is not defenseless.
You have to understand, it's rather hard for me to believe, but I'll take your word for it. I wonder if she's some weird, powerful wizard. I don't know, but anyway, what are you capable of, Christopher?
So, well, your intuition was on the mark. Spellcasting is more my focus.
What I like to know is if you can make things go boom. That would help us greatly.
So, well, I am capable of causing such destruction, but in concentration. It's like I'm not out to destroy the world.
I wasn't meaning in that connotation. It's just something I'm thinking about in the back of my head that would be very useful, but still. Nice to know that you're very capable of that. How about you, Jack?
Well, I can do quite a bit. What do you think I can do?
Well, Star, actually, Jack, help me out. Describe
an
how you
insight
look
check.
like.
Make an insight.
I will roll an insight.
He's cowboy with a breastplate.
Let's see. I want to see how awful this is.
Well,
Ignore the +5. I forgot to turn that off. Probably
we're-
just going to be something to go like. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, like, do we see your tools anywhere out in the open? Like, are they like exposed, or are they like hidden away in a pouch or something? Like, how do you maintain your equipment around you? Like, what do we see you equipped with besides the armor?
Usually he keeps the crossbow on hand and out in the open. Dagger would be in the front for now. His wands would usually be under the trench coat, usually like near the hip, like the back hip. And like whatever else he has, like the bag of holding is just on his belt. Somewhere on his left side, like just kind of out in the open, but also kind of hidden by the coat. So his wand would be hidden.
Yeah,
Everything else is kind of exposed.
Yeah, I don't think you have enough to like pin down his actual class, but you can definitely pick up like the marksmanship. Definitely has different variety of weapons. Strange object poking out of his backside there. It's a little weird, but I'll let you go ahead and take it from there.
I think she would just tell us, you look like a man that's ready for anything.
Just
But-
about.
You also do love to shoot things, so that's my assumption there.
Well, you ain't wrong. I can do a whole lot more as well, if a pretty little thing like you wants to know.
Already cheating? What? Not? No, just kidding.
Actually, when he said that, I imagine she'd be really like, she's like, you see like a visible scorn out of nowhere, but all of a sudden she'd go like, hold up, wait, no, not the army, hold up.
Hold up, wait a minute.
It's like, not used to that word yet. Not used to that word yet.
What? Thing?
No, the pretty part.
You don't see yourself as pretty?
In like a dramatic way, you see her hands point. Lots of scars. Kind of have this. Not imagine that's attractive. Might be attractive to some other people, but I imagine common folk would not like someone with kind of like a, how I like to call it, a paper face, where it's just kind of.
Scars are sexy. Common people are just cowards.
Leads her back to Christopher Gillette. Is he married to that to that woman that you mentioned before?
Not to my knowledge.
Well, I'll just take it as a compliment then, Jack.
Great, because that's what it was, a compliment. You can't just compliment people around here. I'm trying to be nice like these others want me to be.
Well, you don't need to be nice to me if you don't need to. Be
Right.
the real you if you need to be.
Right, just don't complain about it later.
Hey, don't complain about me being a bit strict then.
Fine.
Fine.
Although I
Fine.
will at the very least mirror Jack's comment. You are quite a handsome woman.
That's not the first time I'm saying that, but again, still not used to that. Mainly because usually when people said that, it means, oh hey, can I convince her to come with me into the bedroll? And I'm like, nah, get a punch in the face for that.
Wrong. You hear a female voice in your head, and it asks you, friend, who I have met just a few days back, could you kindly tell me where that young man is that you came in with to that dinner party we had just the other day? Could you be so kind as to tell me where I could find you?
I believe he was sitting beside me.
Do you say that out loud, or do you answer that internally?
Oh, it's out loud.
Okay, so he says that out loud, and you guys are like, all of a sudden the turtle said something indirect.
Krunk, who were you speaking to just now? I don't understand the context, sorry.
Someone had sent me a message asking about the young fellow that I was with.
I'm sorry, Krunk, did you at some point meet a man? It's like Christopher is interpreting this way differently.
I love it.
The lady is asking about the dinner party we went to.
Christopher freezes.
As one should.
Actually, even kind of like, even stands up like, Krunk, do you recognize the voice?
I have no idea if Frank does
You
that.
recognize the voice, it's Liliana. Or Lillian.
Okay, you just kind of said it was a woman's voice. I wasn't
Oh
sure
yeah,
if it
yeah,
was...
yeah. I wasn't sure if you would technically pick up on just the context of what I said to you, but I was gonna just see where you went with it.
It sounded like your mother's voice.
I just...
Yeah, the mother
Christopher is
actually looks at
visibly
him.
frustrated.
And this woman like looks at him confused, like, I didn't say anything to you. Look in her face.
Did Kronky hear something terrible that you know, Christopher?
Kronk, I don't believe I had to have said this out loud, but I need to emphasize this. Do not talk to her. Let alone give her information.
I
so glad I
did
read
not
it three.
hurt the conversation. I just answered her question.
Oh, Kronk, you're too nice for your own good.
Oh goodness. Okay. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. And if you guys want, we can go ahead and take a quick little break. You up for that?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you want to.
You know, sometimes it helps to have a quick little break drink. Get a drink, get a snack, use the restroom, all that good stuff, stretch your legs. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Stay tuned as I look for the BRB. Here we go. We're going to go BR to the B. Keep playing Stream Raiders, guys. We are going to keep these going. I hope you all enjoy the Stream Raiders, and we shall be back shortly. I'm so sorry, Chad. I left you in silence. I didn't put any music on. I'll try to do that. Do better next time. But at any rate, we are getting back from our break. We are going to play some more D&D. That's what we want to do, right? Don't forget, place your troops on StreamRaiders, and let us continue our D&D stream, shall we? So, yeah, Gronk definitely confirmed that the nice young man is right next to him. And action.
Can I help out in any way? Like, this is kind of awkward because I only just met you about, looks at the clock, 30 minutes ago.
Christopher. and
just dealing with the fact that just Lillian apparently knows where I am now. That's just great.
Is that like your ex-wife or something? Like, yeah, you gotta give me details, my friend.
Oh God.
All right. In case this part hasn't been made particularly clear, that he very much looks like a. He's what you might call barely legal. So it's just kind of like just looking at it's like that. No, not my wife.
Sorry, I don't know how old you are. I just kind of was like, people get married young. I assume so, at least with, well, my experience in the past a little bit. But I'm guessing I'm wrong on that part. But it sounds like she's not a very good person if that's why you're jumping and being terrified.
She had him killed once.
She takes it a lot more seriously. It's like, oh. Oh.
She's a manipulative witch who ruined mine and my mother's life.
Josephine's in the kitchen, and we hear Liana go, "Why are you reaching for a skillet?"
I believe she's a sorceress, not a witch.
Arthur can't butt in. What's the difference, Kronk?
Usually the hats are different.
Then I can maybe understand Christopher's fear because, well, I learned a little bit of magic from my time and basically know how terrifyingly powerful they can be. So, the question I would say then to you, Christopher, is that should I be worried now that I'm a part of your group? Or can I easily do a 1-2 stabberoo?
Jack has been with us for a while and he has not died yet.
Almost at one time, and I haven't been around that long.
Oh dear God. You're not here to help me, I'm here to help you. Alright, that makes sense.
Wow, okay.
It's like, well then, Christopher, if we're being partners and co-workers now with your, as an adventuring party, my services are yours.
Yes, and my apologies. I think I need to go comfort my mother. Like noticing that she's gotten up.
Oh yeah, she's over there with a frying pan and patting it into her other hand, like, "I want to club the bitch." And Leon is just like standing back, it's like, "Well, put it back when you're done."
I go actually walking into the kitchen and seeing this reaction. It's like, oh.
She nods at you and just kind of like holds the hand, like, "I got it." Kind of look in her eye. If I see her, this is what's coming to her.
I just want to
It's like,
imagine people just
just
hold
makes
up
the price
like-
like how quickly she's become resilient. Just like it's like okay then.
I mean,
Goes
Mama's
back to the table and sits back down.
While he's heading back, I'm gonna imagine like Bull puts her hand on her face and just talks to Crocus. Did I offend him? Like, was that a good impression? I don't want to like keep messing up, you know? It's really hard. I'm used to people not being nice to me.
Christopher and I are very nice people.
If it makes you
Well,
feel better.
go ahead.
Well, just gonna say, if it makes you feel better, normally, before I met this group and even told, Sir Arrows a lot over there, if any of y'all get captured, I'm bound to just shoot through you to shoot the person holding you. That's kind of how I do.
So what you're telling me is that you're the kind of person I'm used to.
Basically, I'll hurt you to kill the guy I mean to kill.
Well, I'll try not to kill you, but still. That sounds rather strange, but that's rather comforting to me. But, alright. No, that makes me feel... I feel perplexed because I'm trying to get used to this. Oh wait, he's coming now. Alright, I got it. What do I gotta say? I gotta figure this out.
he has just like this like very perplexed but yeah, perplexed is probably the word for it. Perplexed look on his face as he sits back down. It's like, all right, that seems to have resolved itself in a way I wasn't expecting, but
Well, I'm glad that you didn't have any issues, so... Alright. Before we get lost track, do you want to take a moment on yourself, or should we continue the meeting? Because I'll tell you what I'm capable of. It helps you out.
that's well, judging by your saying that you were among the military, I can only assume you're a soldier of sorts.
Lieutenant of the Pillar of the Stars. I learned a few bits of swords, and I learned a few bits of magic. Smash them together? Bam. A great soldier from the Kingdom of Eastern Timor.
conversation's being barely loud enough for everybody here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So, think of me as a fighter that can basically do a bit of magic to help us out. I'll just say this. If this makes you feel better, I'll catch all the arrows for you from now on.
It's like it doesn't happen that often. And I'll just go ahead and roll a deception there.
It doesn't happen that often. Okay.
Just
Damn.
apparently he is a masterful liar in this exact moment.
Yeah, what's funny enough is like everybody's been getting all their natural 20s knocked out of the way. I'm ready for combat now. I think we're clear.
Oh no, everybody's gonna die! Then I'm just gonna be like, well then. If you show me your worth, I'll believe those words. I think you're already proving your words with... Well... Alright, I'll be with ya. Kinda nervous. Excited to be part of the group. And if it helps you understand too a little bit of how I'm nervous, the thing that Nini told me before you guys showed up was already rattling enough for me.
What exactly did she say?
Oh. Alright, let me put it short and sweet. If I'm not with you guys, I'm probably gonna die, is what you said.
Wow, Star sure knows how to put a character into a party, doesn't he?
Well,
Sorry.
no, go ahead. It's like I just
No,
meant
that
just
was
like
above the table.
she's being a little bit more. She's not wanting to go into detail just because she's kind of like, I'm still processing this. Like being told that you're gonna die is not something that you kind of get over in a night.
You generally get used to it, though.
Well, sorry to say this, but I don't think I want to get used to dying.
We are very good at bringing people back.
You just haven't done it enough yet. Sorry. Go ahead.
I would say like you really shouldn't be dying enough that you should know how to bring them back that well. But that means I'll be in safer hands? What did
So,
Minnie
well,
get me into?
it's like, well, I do have magics I didn't have access to previously, so hopefully that won't be an issue. Looks at the camera.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
Rolls a D100. You're gonna die now. Arrow to the face.
But no, but I understand your reservations. As someone who has had a reading from Ninny myself, I can attest to their uncanny accuracy.
Then you can understand how I'm very not used to. Let me put it this way: adventuring's kind of new to me still. Meeting people who are kind of gruff is not. It's a weird mixed bag. So, if I seem a little bit just off, well, let's just say, and she just looks at Kronk, that I definitely might need more of a drink.
So, as that conversation kind of like reaches that point, and I'll let you interrupt in a minute, Ron, but I just want to let you know that Ninny and Shella come back inside and just quietly sit down. Go ahead, Ron.
Kronk will pour a little bit for Shella and give a little bit more to all.
Oh, thanks, Kronk. I appreciate it. Did you make all of this?
Amara and Nini helped.
Yeah, she's already digging in.
She's just sitting there going, I'm so confused, but I'm just gonna ask. It's like, looks at Christopher again. It's like, you seem to be the one that I could just ask all these questions. Is she also part of your party? If so, is she kind of like, should I be worried as well?
But she was traveling with us for some time, although she's been staying with Ninny the last about a week or so.
More like a couple of grams, but yeah, we're no longer seen, so it's all what it is.
She also has the kiss of life.
Zach,
Really good.
Vol, you hear a message in your head. It's not quite like that. She can heal, but don't feed into the kissing part.
My ARP skills are incredible.
I was just gonna ask if it was a kiss and more of the jaws of life, but you just answered my question there. But like, no, I didn't think she was part of your group because she was doing some weird. I don't know. She was just blowing a lot of air.
Hey, that's an actual thing I can do, baby. She kind of like wiggles her fingers at you. Yes, it is. It just burned out for the day. Can't
That
do
was
it
just
anymore.
the wind. That was just regular wind.
All of a sudden, every one of you can sense like a breeze just kind of like passing from beneath you, and it just kind of like circles around your body, And for those who have hair, it goes through your hair. And for those who have hats, your hat pops off. And then he just kind of like looks around the room. It's like, yeah, it's just the wind indeed.
Yeah, someone left the window open, I think.
Can I roll an Arcana for that?
Sure.
Like even though Christopher knows that she's air quote blind, he just kind of like
Air
turns
quote.
towards Ninny and maybe shares a look of sorts.
yeah. She can't see with her normal eyes, but she's definitely meeting your gaze like, okay, I see what we got here now. But yes, go ahead and make an Arcana. Yeah, with that Arcana, you can definitely tell that she was the source. And that's the odd thing. Like, you've just now, like, realized she's blindfolded. How is this woman walking around with no problem? She must really be familiar with this area. However, there are certain points where you notice her purposely going around where people are. Like, that wouldn't be normal, right? For a blind person. They shouldn't have been able to know that that person was there unless there was some way she could, I don't know, sense they were there?
Probably Vol's response would be like, do you have a similar sense like my pet does, Chinook has?
What do you mean?
She like puts like her hand and pulls on her half plate to pull it a little bit more to like give some space. And then you see the tiny adorable bats like slide out a little bit sleepily, just kind of like pop its head out. He don't see as well as others, but he doesn't need to see, he just knows sometimes. Good ears.
Creature that you are referring to definitely has a sense of its own. Mine's a little bit different. And you can just kind of like see a trail of the breeze just kind of like blowing over like maybe the candles and stuff and just like barely touching against everybody's face as it kind of like whips around. What I have is a sensory through the wind, or basically anywhere that is occupied within the air, I can pick up and, in a sense, actually see.
That sounds like a trick I would like to know.
Really?
I
Mm.
mean, like, I was gonna say, like, I've been through like 3 tours. Being able to know where things are without having to look or hear them would be kind of nice.
Don't think I can train you at that kind of level. This is more a gift from Kazuya to off-balance some of the demerits that my life has taken. At least that's what I think. However,
Wait,
hmm,
wait, does that mean you are able to teach it then?
I am able to teach the way of the wind, to use it in different ways, but I can't guarantee you keen sensory like I have achieved.
Sounds fair. I can't help it, but I have a little fascination with magic because, well, I'm not gonna lie. There are some pretty badass mages and sorcerers that I've seen in my service. If you don't mind my language.
No, taking no mining there. Apparently, Mitchie wanted to give you a free gotcha ticket, Pickle. Would you like some
Everybody
junk
wants
items?
to give me a free gotcha ticket?
Yeah, you want some junk for your inventory?
Do it. I want to see this for Mitchie.
There you go. There's your junk
Hold
item.
up, I got a star one.
Ooh, you got a SR. Congratulations. Aunt of the Great Bat.
What the heck is it? The hell is that?
Oh, I'll go find out for you.
But I just imagine it's like,
A bathtub falls on top of you? Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
I was just gonna be like literally going like, Like, I have a big fascination for magic and stuff like that. That's kind of why I collect some doohickeys on my travel. Sometimes I hand it out to children, though, if I... Alright, I have a short attention span for some items, so I tend to give it away.
Hold on, I'm gonna pop this out. I don't want chat to cheat. Get out of here, chat. I'm gonna read this first.
Then, if you're willing to teach me, maybe you might be able to help the group out. If that sounds fine with you guys. Like, I don't know how long you're planning to stay. I also don't know if you have a direction if you need to go.
So, well, before you arrived, we were discussing the possibility of visiting the Dondra Forest in Timor.
Tynak.
You should have known that.
My brain went one thing and my mouth said another. Like I actually knew, but it's like okay, back that up. It's a Dondra Forest in Tynak.
I'll work on my country names next time, okay?
Oh my god, wow.
Yeah, that's a fancy bottle of bathwater you got there. I think it might be Belle Delphine's. You might want to be careful with that.
I really need Bella Delphines. Can it just be the pickle? Like, only fan water?
No, she's not canned here. Well, I mean, she's canned, but not here. And she's not that great in the bath.
You
Sorry.
haven't seen her in her rubber ducky.
Yeah, but Pickle has a ring of water walking. Why would she even be in a bath?
That's why she has a rubber ducky.
At any rate, let's not get off topic here. You can put those lovely items in your inventory.
Tapping them up now.
Yeah, and the situation with that particular training is that you will need to stay here for at least 2 days to get started. Shella here has taken an initiate stance and has finally been able to walk the first path that she is meant to be. However, and she kind of like sternly looks, even though you can't see her eyes, you can definitely see the brow furrow underneath the blindfold. If she continues down this path of wanting to seek darkness, then our training is done. I have nothing more to teach you. What? I was just curious and asking questions. Fair. But that is the one requirement. You must never walk the path of darkness. It is forbidden. I get it. That was like for both her and you to hear.
I don't even know what the path is, but I'll keep that in mind.
Now, I am fully aware that you all have an agenda elsewhere. So, does she have time to stay for this, or should we do this at a more appropriate time?
Well, I got some stuff to take care of before we go anywhere. So if y'all want to do something, go for it.
Well, it would put a wrench in your plans, depending upon if you were set on leaving right away. This training...
Are we?
Oh, go ahead, Jack.
Well, just that I don't know. I don't think we're on a time limit. I don't think we need to leave soon-ish. Don't think we have to rush out the door.
Meanwhile, somewhere in a mansion in Calvona, there's a woman going, you know what? I'll just try tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll know where they are exactly tomorrow. She's got like the little night mask, and she's putting on the cucumbers over her eyes and just getting ready for a nice little cozy little sleep or whatever. Little facial, getting it all set up.
In before it fails again the next day.
Yeah. She's just trying to de-stress from the day because it's like, I can't believe they resisted. I'm a powerful mage. This shouldn't have happened. But the situation comes back down to all of you. So,
I will
Nitty,
just then say to the group, I'll be like, oh, there is a place I want to go, but I'm not in any rush either. It can wait.
I do have concerns as a recent development. Kind of like looks toward Kronk. Makes me feel uncomfortable staying in one place for too long. But I'm just one person, though.
I am sure she will not find us.
who's gonna find us?
So it appears that Lillian decided to turn to Kronk for a quick chat.
Oh, how did that go? Was she nice?
She was very polite.
Well, that's definitely a good thing to do whenever you're trying to talk to someone. You must always be polite. I could just feel you pitching your nose over there.
Need I remind you that this very nice lady tried to kill you all?
Oh. Did she grow?
She was not happy we were protecting Faustus.
Kronk, the name?
Well, that was who you were at the time.
I mean, that is true. You know, I think I'm over it now. She says plainly as she kind of like looks over to Christopher. You're definitely not the one I fell in love with.
Wait, is this your wife?
They were
And
trying to get
anime
married.
pratfall.
And then you're gonna actually see like her like lean over as you're on the ground, just like go like, this is too much. And she's gonna go like, and I understand if you have a name that you don't want to be called, but is that one of them? Just so I know.
Yes, he
Like,
doesn't like
sits
being called
himself
my
back.
husband. Sorry, go ahead.
It's like as he gets back up, dusts himself off. It's a name associated with a life I'm trying to leave behind.
I could understand that. Maybe that's what makes us both similar. Anywho, what do you two think? Do you think you could stay for another 2 days or no? As I point to Kronk and Jack. Well,
I might go to town and find a quest.
fine.
Go back.
I was just gonna say, like, so I said Jack, but Jack already gave his response to Arthur and Kronk. Although more to Kronk because I think Arthur's about to like just literally
Tip over and
kill
fall off.
everyone in his
Yeah.
head and sleep.
Well, Nini says as she kind of like moves away one of the plates that Shella put in front of her. If you guys need a place to stay for the night, you are definitely allowed to use the lodge. I'm sure quality time with your real mother is very sought after, is it not, Christopher?
That, yes, that would be the case. And it's like, oh, I suppose while we were talking, I suppose she's already left.
She's in the lodge if I'm not mistaken.
So, very well then. As like gets up like if we're planning to stay for the next few days, then I suppose it's been decided. If others have business to attend to.
All right, well, I'm here if you need me. Good chicken.
Arthur kind of just looks. Well, my opinion. First off, why is that potato still up there in the ceiling?
What potato?
Second,
I don't
you
know
just-
what you're talking about.
Second off, well, second off, actually, to be fair, I don't think it's safe for at least Christopher, to stay in the country. At bare minimum, at least Christopher. If not the rest of us.
I think it's pretty safe here, especially with this lady that can apparently know when everybody's around. I kind of have trust in her that she can keep an eye out. Wait, no, crap, damn it! And you just see her freaking out, like, oh no, oh no.
She just smiles in your direction, like, what else do you got?
I'm
that
so
kinda like
sorry. I did not mean that.
Oh no, not the first I've heard such quip. I believe they're called.
You are correct, but think of this as an oh my god. She's just too already like crap, crap, crap.
Why
I
don't
did
you-
this so bad. Wrong
why don't-
impression.
If your bones are weary and tired, you're more than welcome to the hot spring, my friends. And if you wish to retire for the night, the lodge, of course, is available for you. There are spare beds there. And if you are satisfied with dinner, and she kind of like stares over at Shella, who's still finishing off a plate, I'll have Liana take care of the dishes. You have no need to worry. You are our guest. And then I will see what I can teach you tomorrow.
You know, a hot spring sounds nice. I think I'll definitely do that before I go to bed. Before I go though, Kronk, what do you do? I forgot to ask what you're able to do.
I have this very nice scimitar, and I can cast spells.
What kind of
It-
spells? Like, are you like those people that do hoodoo-jigs, like magic tricks? Do you play an instrument? Do you do what that guy does? As pointing to Christopher, they walk away.
I do not know. I can just do things like this, and he'll cast gust.
Hey, I could do that too. Just not right now.
Well, you seem like a kind of person that would like this. Like, I usually give this to kids, but I feel like this might be better with you. As I hand them a Druid Grove in a jar.
Was that one of your gotcha
It's
items?
very beautiful.
That was one of my gotcha items.
I have no idea what that is, but Kronk thinks it's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like a... So basically what I imagine this is like the Druidic Grove in a jar. It looks like an open field with like trees lining the edge of the bottle. And it's just like a very image of an open grove where druids would meet.
It is very beautiful. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. You know, I find some weird things all the time, and sometimes it's for the right people. Anyhow, I think I need to, relax. Maybe soak my bones in those very same springs she offered. So, excuse me, as she picks up a chicken leg and just starts walking as she eats it.
Alright, so for anybody else, is there any nighttime shenanigans we need to deal with? I'm sure I set a wonderful stage for you.
I mean, I'm assuming at this point Arthur would probably climb, kind of just like face palm, go outside. Well, first off, maybe throw something up into the rafters to get that potato down.
I'm gonna laugh that there's actually a potato up there. Just saying.
I mean, nobody's done a perception check.
Does anyone listen to a drunk guy that's just out of his mind? Sometimes.
Actually, out of curiosity, what happens when I try to get the potato down?
I don't know. Why don't you try?
Okay. Oh God.
Oh no, don't worry about that
What?
roll. That's nothing to do with anything. Your
I'll
insight checks do not work on me.
roll strength for improvised weaponry.
If you're, what are you throwing? A javelin?
No, probably just like a pebble or something.
I mean, you can use deck.
Sure, I'll go out and use my dex instead.
It bounces off the rafters and it comes pelting you back in the head. Doesn't really do any damage, but it just kind of like damages your pride. The potato is still up there, by the way.
Oh, I'll get that potato tomorrow. I thought he's gonna go sleep.
As you
Cro-
kind of like,
Cron-
Or-
Kronk
you-
will knock it down.
well, here's the thing, Kronk, you don't see it.
Okay.
Yeah, but Arthur, as you walk away, the potato starts walking with you. It's still in the rafters, but it's walking all the way to the end of the rafters until you start to leave.
He is going to resist the urge to take out his bow and shoot it.
I mean, you can resist all you want. Still up there.
No, he is going to go to bed.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make him make a save on it. At any rate, so yeah, you go turn in. What's everybody else doing? I mean, that scene just happened. You can react to that accordingly, of course.
Yeah, Kronk will probably follow everyone else to bed.
All right.
Jack is gonna spend 1 hour before bed, taking his tinker tools and going to magically create woodcarver's tools.
Okay.
It needs 1 hour of uninterrupted work, and that means his smith tools are gonna go away.
Fair enough.
Let me just put that up there. Once that's done, he would then go to bed.
All right. So, Christopher, let's deal with this first. So, before they even come to bed, like, you have this moment where you're alone with your mother. And she's still got the frying pan, like, tied to her hip at this point.
It's like, yeah, he would, like, honestly, he would, like, like, start a messaged conversation, just like, well, it's like, how have things been treating you since I've been gone?
Oh, that part has been beautiful. She has been nothing but generous and kind towards my condition, or, my situation. But if I ever get my hands on that woman, and then it cuts off because words.
Just, briefly, it's just like, sorry, you cut out.
That bitch is gonna get what's coming to her if she comes after my boy one more time. I'll tell you that right now. Just you wait. And she does a little wiggle. I will slap her so hard with, and then it cuts out again.
It's yes, I do believe I understand it. Just starting to realize, just like oh shit, his mom's a badass. Maybe a bit too much.
Well, it's just that you brought up the point that you're in danger, and she's trying to kick in the mother mode, And she kind of like turns to you with a guilty face, though, and with that last reply, she says, I wasn't able to protect you before. I might not be able to now, especially knowing how powerful she is. I just want you to know that I would die to keep you alive.
Let's make it so it doesn't have to come to that. But I appreciate you saying so.
She nods, and I guess we'll be
Like,
safe
I
for
would
now.
hate to lose you too.
definitely know that Ninny and her friends are strong as a group. But still, we've only seen a fraction of what Lillian can do. If any of my memories serve me right, she can do so. And it cuts off.
At this point, he's kind of like doing like reflex fingering now.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
So like, yeah.
yeah.
So I can kind of like imagine she's hearing a mm-hmm, and that's like re-triggering mm-hmm, and yes, mm-hmm. Just doing like you're listening, so she can continue ranting, and basically she just continues ranting about the fact that we never really knew the full scope of what she was capable of doing. Mm-hmm. And I tell you, I don't know what we're gonna do about all this. But she does kind of like say, I trust Nitty, but if she is seriously wanted to, I don't think she would have a problem trying to find me and take me back if that's what she dearly wanted. So I'm not even sure staying here is a good idea.
Well, just I'm just struggling to think of like where else you could be taken. So at least, if nothing else, just to put some distance between you.
It's complicated, but I will remain here. And if it's no inconvenience for Nitty, then I will just wait out the wrath of Lillian and see what happens. She sits down on the bed and just kind of like sighs deeply.
Well, one way or another, we will have to deal with this. Perhaps in the time that I have, even though we may be off doing other things. There's no shortage of potential allies who might be able to assist in dealing with the situation once and for all.
There is. Well, I hope you can find them. And whatever comes to pass, I hope it sees us both to the future. Just kind of like leans over to you and gives you a hug.
It's like he hugs back.
And about this time, Arthur and Kronk also come strolling in. But go ahead, finish.
Are they doing anything in particular?
I don't know. Are they?
Kronk's just gonna flop down and go out.
Arthur would probably hit the door, then a bedside, then the floor, and then probably fall asleep on the floor.
He's gone and done it again. As he
At
just
least-
kind of like gets up and just helps.
Yeah, and she too will come over and try to help put Arthur in bed. So with that, everybody kind of like gets ready for bed there. Was there any further conversation you want to have before we cut the scene?
And maybe just sort of like as they're doing this, like saying to her, like, I swear he's not always like this. He's actually very capable and reliable.
I recognize the drinking man. I can believe that. Something must be bothering him immensely.
It's complicated. He hasn't really told me everything, but I have a rough idea.
That is life in general. Complicated.
Then I guess if nothing else, perhaps before Christopher went to bed, he would take the time to share a bit of their misadventures while we were gone, leaving out certain parts for her benefit.
Then a ton of rocks almost killed me, Mom. What? No. Don't worry, I had a spell.
But I was fine though. I was fine though. Illumina protected me. I was completely unharmed.
Now my friends, on the other hand. At any rate, yeah. So you guys have a little talk back and forth, telling the story, mental mind game going on there. Jack, what are you up to? Oh wait, we already went over it. Never mind. You said you changed the tools. But yeah, if there's anything else.
No, only thing I have to do would be at the end of the long rest. That Jack is not interested in really talking to anyone.
Yeah, so he silently comes in afterwards and just takes a seat in his bed and gets ready. Val, or Vol, what would you like to do?
You know, I'm pretty simple. Definitely just taking off the armor, throwing off the clothes, getting into that hot spring and just relaxing. Going being told I was gonna die 3 days ago. Meeting these weird people. My life is weird. And then just kind of chilling out. So then after that probably it's after they soak their bones in the water, they probably would go find a bed to just crash in, going I hope tomorrow's a lot less crazy.
All right. And with that, my friends, you obtain a long rest and a level up.
Hooray!
Yes, congratulations! You have reached the milestone that you probably did. No, I'm just kidding. Did not deserve. No, but you do. So what I'd like for you to do, if you're planning to roll your hit dice, which I hope you are, because you get at least half your hit die if you roll below your average. So everybody roll their hit dice, and then pick out your feats or ASI options, or whatever you need to. We're going to give them a moment to kind of figure all that out real quick, guys, and then we'll step into the next day. Oh, Arthur. It's not too bad. I think that's average, right? Yeah, that's average.
That is exactly average.
Hey, could have been worse.
Oh, no.
4.
Yeah, it could have been 4. And I have elevation, yay! No.
Oh, wow, that's a nice roll for Val. Oh, these are pretty good rolls, guys. Jack, you should have taken a chance, buddy.
Take a chance on me. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance.
All right, Mamma Mia, get out of here. All right.
Yeah, my Mamma Mia is right there.
Mamma Mia. Indeed. Sure. Yeah. So, is there anything going on? Let's see. Does everybody have an idea what they were going to do anyway? I imagine some of you had this plan for a while, right?
Yep.
What did you do, Trump? Anything interesting?
I just gained. I don't think I gained anything for my class or anything. Just gained a spell.
Nice. Level 8 is ASI and feats, right?
Yep.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Right.
So, which did you do? Take an ASI or a feat?
Yeah, I'll be taking the ASI.
Nice.
Think I'm going wisdom and dex.
Taking some odd numbers to even, I take it?
Yeah.
Good, good, good. Yeah, so Arthur, did you have something special planned for your level up?
I mean, I got evasion, so there's that.
Yeah. Now I'm never gonna hit him.
Really special.
Yeah. Are you taking ASI or a feat?
I can't. Again,
Or
I
did-
multi-class.
Oh, you crippled
Remember,
yourself.
he had the level 1 deep.
I see what you did there. Well, in that case, Jack, anything interesting on your end? Looks like you're still at work on it. I'll come back later if you want.
How do I change my ability scores now?
It should be in the feat section of the character
Oh.
builder.
I was clicking on the wrong one. I was
There you
trying
go.
to click on the plus, not the. Yeah.
Why is this not working? I don't know. All right. Volrek. I mean, we just met your character, but what interesting thing are you doing at level 8?
Well, I thought since it'd be pretty cool, I'm gonna go for observant.
Ray.
Just because then I'll have a passive perception of 20.
Well, at least Smiley will be okay.
Yeah, I don't think I could beat Smiley. Not unless
Alright.
the crit fails.
Yeah, well, even then, it's reliable talent, right? So, what? Still 21? Christopher, what do you got going on at the next level up?
It's like taking some good old resilient constitution.
Making yourself hardier. It's almost like you're a target for certain things there. I just don't know why. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so...
Also, it's just painful to have an odd number constitution.
Absolutely, yeah. So you took something else up as well, then, is what I'm hearing.
Oh no, it's just like resilient constitution gives you the
Oh, okay, yeah, you took the
like
feat-
plus
took
1
feat
to the
resilience.
ability score.
That's right. I thought we were talking context. Now I know. All right. So that's what they're doing for level ups. I'm gonna give them a little bit more time to finalize. You guys, let me know when you're done there. Maybe we could take a quick 5-minute break too, and just get another quick drink. If that's okay. You guys good for that?
That should be chill.
Yeah, I don't hear anyone complaining. So yeah. Well, me as the DM don't have nothing to do yet until they get finished. So we're gonna go ahead and take another 5. I hope you stay tuned. Come back. I'll put on music this time. I promise. I will definitely do that. So we'll be right back,
I
my
didn't
friend.
realize that.
Hello, hello. We're back from our little break. I think everybody's pretty much done leveling, though some of them are like hovering over spells, making sure they got their prep done on that end, making sure that's kind of like figured out. But for the most part, I think everybody's got everything done. And Jack, what did you do again?
I took the average amount of health points. Didn't want to get a low roll. I just took the +2 to ability score, so I'm up higher in Dex. And
Nice.
I replaced one of my infusions,
Oh, that's
because I
cool.
can do
Yeah.
that at level up.
Yeah. What infusion did you replace?
I took out the Boots of Winding Path, and I replaced it with Enhanced Weapon.
Nice. All right. Cool. All right. So that's what everybody did. Hopefully that's good enough for the crowd out there gathering. So the next morning has come. You all wake up feeling rejuvenated, rested. Nobody's getting any scary messages from a devil daddy anymore. And yeah, you all wake up fully rested and with the level up, of course. So definitely feel a little bit more powerful than you did yesterday. How do you want to start your day? Oh, though Arthur's probably got a hangover.
Yeah, of course. Probably Arthur would get out, just kind of holding his head, just walking out.
Be a real dick move if I said you didn't get a level up because you didn't get a good sleep. But no, you're fine. You do. Feel free to start the morning, guys. What's
I
the
mean,
plan?
technically, that's not unprecedented for this campaign.
Yeah, I mean,
But
but it's
you lost a player after that.
pretty sure he wants his level.
Though they were those were unrelated events. In his defense,
We say that, but
All right. So, what do you guys want to do with your day as it starts?
Drunk's gonna find himself some chicken eggs and make some breakfast.
Easily enough to do since there is a chicken coop out in the back. Chicken coop, see?
I just imagine that bowl when they wake up is like a lot more refreshing and a lot less stiff. So basically, she'll just kind of pop out, putting on her, armor, making sure it's nice and pristine and orderly, and then just like popping out ready to go, carrying her own old bag that she had from the service, and then trying to find the group. Or Ninny, if I need to.
Yeah. Like, Ninny's bedroom is within the main building, and the other girls that stay with her as well. But eventually they kind of like come out of their place as like Liana's like setting up for morning tea and stuff like that. And Nini just kind of like sits at the table. I would say Shella's probably out somewhere doing whatever Shella does. So like you guys are first, and then of course Kronk comes in sometime later with eggs ready to cook. Kronk, you go to look for the frying pan and it's missing.
Gronk will just take the one off his back and use it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so apparently her frying pan came up missing lately. So, but does not stop our total friend from using his own mess kit to start making breakfast. Do the rest of you join us inside, or are you staying in bed today? What's the outlook?
Jack will be immediately taking out his woodcarver's tools and taking the wand of the war mage he has and putting sigils into it. Per the arcane firearm, he's gonna do this at the end of a long rest. So the wand of the war mage will become his new arcane firearm, and the old wand the sigils will fade and just become a normal wand.
All right, that sounds fair. Christopher, what are you up to? Like, if I have to start calling on you by name.
Like, you know, he'll make his way in. It's like, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
That-
Morning.
Good morning.
Gronk will stick his head out the kitchen door. Morning.
Oh, Bull, it's good to see you're a bit more relaxed now.
You know,
That's so loud.
oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna make a quick comment. Not so loud.
My friend, you definitely need to have a lot more egg and drink a ton of water. You seemed a little bit out of it. Oh, yes. Yes, Christopher. I was able to relax finally just because, not gonna lie, I definitely recommend that hot spring.
Oh yes, I've bathed in it before. It is quite the. It really has quite the. What's the word I'm looking for? It's a soothing effect. Medicinal, even.
I wonder if she has it out there just in case the people she tells are gonna die in like 3 days or something can just relax and be like, go on, just relax. Don't worry, it'll come swiftly.
Will not deny or admit that I've actually had to do that. She
I
kinda
don't
like-
blame you, since
Kind of like gives you a
I-
brief smile.
well, honestly, at least the person that tells me that I'm gonna die is catering enough to make me feel better after.
Well,
But
you have the knowledge, and with the knowledge comes the ability to change, and that is what we are attempting to do. And she kind of like points a hand towards Christopher and Arthur, who are directly in front of her.
well, I have a lot more confidence in that now. Although, I think I'll have to help this guy out a bit more. And then she just like pushes a big pitcher of water to Arthur. It's like,
It's like what?
oh no, I just said like, it's like, you know, trying to make it obvious. Go, buddy, drink.
Nah.
As you pass it over, like Christopher kind of like waves his hand over it, and it's now bubbling.
Arthur just looks over at you. What did you do to this?
The same thing I've done with your glass of water previously. The bubbles tend to help with a hangover.
I don't recall you ever doing this, but okay. I thought he's just gonna start chugging it.
You were
way,
hungover at the time.
by the way, that potato's still there.
Yeah. God damn it. He just immediately just slams it back down, pulls the bow out. No, that thing is not a figment of my imagination. Nope. And he's gonna shoot with a bow.
Fire away. You miss. The potato stands up on two legs and runs to the other side of the rafters. So you are the only one that sees this. All of a sudden, we just see Arthur like, no, 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 that's not, and then fire off his bow.
Damn potato, get down!
Is your friend seeing something that's bothering him?
Is he the special type of people that dabbles into the, kind of, it's hard to say it, but is he the type of person that would indulge into the devil salts?
So he did keep complaining about the potato last night, but I assume those were drunken ramblings.
How much of the water did you drink, by the way?
Probably would chugged it for about a good 2 or 3 seconds before I saw that.
Okay. All of a sudden, the potato stands up once again and falls from the ceiling, landing on the ground, and it looks like it's playing dead, or it actually is dead.
I am stabbing that thing with a rapier. I'll play along with this.
All of a sudden, we see Arthur go over to an empty space in the area close to the back and just start stabbing his rapier into the floor where nothing seems to be.
You might need to check your friend. I don't think he's well.
I don't think he is either.
But at this point, Arthur, the imagery of the potato disintegrates beneath your rapier. You are successful in defeating the potato. And your figment of the imagination is no more controlling your mind, since now that you're hydrated once more.
Down with that potato. Now then, back to what I was doing. Oh, right, yeah. And he's gonna continue to chug the water.
You know, I'm starting to think the second bottle of ale that you bought was spiked with peyote. There are definitely cactuses around here. But at any rate, the go ahead.
Oh, I was just like, are you feeling better there, Arthur? If I remember your name correctly.
Yes, I am feeling much. Wait. How do you remember my name? Clearly not remembering much from the last night.
You told me when you were, chugging your head in a bottom of the bottle. Do you remember my name?
He kind of squints just like, Vol? Right? Do I have that right?
Oh, yes, you weren't drunk enough to not know a three-letter name. Perfect. That's great to know.
Yeah, all I pretty much remember from last night is that, got drunk, there was that potato, and he immediately just kind of snaps back to reality. Oh. Right. Someone had a little bit of a mini conversation with someone, as he just kind of tilts his head over towards, Kronk.
As the smell of cooked eggs are filling the air.
Kronk will come out with the eggs and hand them out to everyone.
Okay, so I know with this cooking, I really can't stay mad at him long.
Very true. Jack, are you staying in bed or are you joining us?
Once that's complete, he will come out.
All right.
You know.
Making it to the meal table just in time to get a serving of egg.
All right. Excuse me. Hold on. Howdy, y'all. Okay, got it. Don't worry. In the morning, I'm a little on the gruff side. My voice kind of just does whatever it wants. So, eggs, huh?
They are high in protein for muscles.
Good. I gotta take care of something for like an hour. I'm gonna get my fill. And if any of you want to talk to me about anything, now's the time. Because once I start doing that thing, I need that hour to me.
Well, my first question would be, did you sleep well? And two, what are you doing?
First off, that's none of your business. Second of all, I just gotta replace these, and he takes out the woodcarver's tools. I had to get these out to make a new wand of sorts. Well, not make a wand, but put sigils in it. Now I gotta replace it with my smith tools, and that I can replace them magically. It takes like an hour to do. I can't be interrupted during it, otherwise I have to start all over.
Wait. Are you another spellcaster as well? I thought you were just a guy with a crossbow.
I'm a guy with a crossbow who can use spells, yes.
Okay, you really are ready for anything.
Pretty much. Oh, trust me. Time comes for trouble. There's a lot more than I can do with it. I can guarantee you cannot guess.
I'm not going to try to guess. I'll just assume that I can trust your back to protect my back.
Well, you can trust me, Little Jack, and Coach. By the way, everyone, I have Coach.
You see Arthur kind of choke on his water a little bit.
I have no character to interact with.
Is that something important? Who's Coach? Is he a pet or
something like that? He takes out the bag that has Coach on it and just sets it on the table.
is he dead?
No, Coach is sort of whatever animal I just pull out of here. Not mine. Left to me by my little Odie. She trusted me with Coach to watch my back, and then I need to give it back to her when my stuff is done. All the stuff we gotta do. I'll come back, give it to her. I might give up on bounty hunting. Well, retire, more the word.
She really sounds like a great woman there.
Yeah, great woman, polar bear, giant elk.
What a little lady.
Well, huh. Well,
How does it feel?
That she is a...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna be like, well, now, you know, that I'm gonna say this, but that was the strangest combination of words you said there, and this is from someone that literally heard they're gonna die. So, wow, you topped that list.
Happy to oblige.
How does it feel to go against your own? How does it feel to go against your own imagination?
Kind of terrified. Now I'm afraid if Pickles goes evil, or
well, we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. All right, sorry. Just been trying to interject that off and on, but we're good now.
Anyhow, then, well then, let's just have a wonderful breakfast and then I'll be ready whenever you're ready to teach me some stuff.
Yes. So, before I go into like the details of the roleplay that goes with any training, is there anything that you guys are doing shortly after the breakfast? Do you have any plans? Like, any of you going to town? Any of you got plans to go through the woods? Like, kind of like give me a schedule of what everybody's planning to do, and I'll try to kind of like map out the events I need to play out.
Grunk's gonna go see if you can find a quest to kill a couple days with.
Sounds good.
Arthur 1 will probably go sell off all his excess shit. And 2, unless somebody really wants a +1 rapier. No
Yeah.
takers?
No takers? Anybody? I'll take it.
Grunk's good.
I'm gonna say like I would like it if it wasn't for the fact that, and if I roleplay this is like I would have usually taken that if it wasn't for me able to do this and already having it. And you just all of a sudden she puts her hand out, she snaps it, all of a sudden the rapier's in her hand.
A rapier, not the rapier that you currently have, Arthur.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna sell that then. Sell off all the excess junk, go pick up some diamonds, and because as I've learned, this is gonna be vital. A disguise kit for Christopher, or a hat of disguise. I don't know.
Why not both?
So-
And double disguise the disguise.
Oh, Arthur.
Yes.
It's like while you're out, perhaps you might look for a buyer for a certain very heavy metal. As if maybe to emphasize the point, like pulls out these as Star described them, 17 pound gold bars.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's
Pretty
what I
cheap.
meant when trying to sell off excess shit.
So, out of
I think guess what?
curiosity,
I can't go into town, so
are you just presenting this to him? I'm just
yeah,
asking.
he's being open
because-
about this.
Because I just
Everybody-
imagine like Arnold just like mouth jaw open, just go like, it's like literally mouth and go like, holy shit.
What? It's not worth that much money.
Stares at him and just goes like, that, not that much.
Oh yeah, he's so noble. Hilarious.
Like,
He's still rich.
I understand
No, like
how it is.
it's
like, when,
it's more perspective of I have seen more money than this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're gonna need more money to survive than what you're thinking you're not used to.
Yeah.
But anyway, semantic.
Jack? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, I'm just gonna like, I just was gonna comment it's like, that looks like more money than I was worth. All right. I'm,
Well,
you know,
I have
all
worn
these people
clothes that are
here. I'm
probably
gonna
worth
keep-
more, but that's beside the point.
I'll just stop us now making sense of things and just go like, you know, if I see a weird things, it's just because you guys are weird. And I'm okay with that.
If you're okay with that weirdness, if you're ready, she'll like point towards the door, walk out.
I will follow that.
But then again, I'm still taking the tall order of what else is going on during the day. So Kronk's going to the quest board. Jack is going to do anything else?
He's going to spend the hour to summon the smith's tools, and then get all of his stuff out like on a table and figure out he hasn't decided, and I haven't decided what new infusion to make yet, because right now he has two bags of holding, and he does not want to accidentally do that.
Hey, you know, one way to fix a problem, right?
He
Solve
is
all
not
the
ready for
issues.
that.
It's not boring. You know, the game gets boring and stale. At least you have a way to like make it interesting again.
That sounds terrifying. Like the real predicament of like, okay, this is super important. I'm not gonna mess this up. I'm not gonna mess it. Oh, and just he's gone.
Why is my hand pushing this bag into the other bag? I don't understand. I know not to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. All right. But other than that, Jack, is there anything else you're trying to do with your day?
No. It's that he's basically just gonna stay inside the building.
Not a problem. All right, and
Uh,
go ahead, Christopher.
It's like, well, Christopher, like, as he's like getting a sense of like everyone else's plans, it's like he's going to. Actually, is Dorian out right now?
I'm asking you that. I asked you a while ago. Like you had him
Oh,
summoned, but
I
he's
must
never
have.
been around.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
I
I
asked
must have
it
missed
in
when you
roll
asked.
20. I put it in roll 20, so I was assuming you were reading.
Oh,
chat too,
okay.
but apparently not. It's fine. I know now you did not see
Oh,
that.
sorry.
I was like, yeah,
I have multiple
Dorian's.
tabs open, moving between them.
Yeah, so Dorian's around, but I don't think you popped him
Anyway.
into existence. Like I think he's been in his space, right?
It's yeah, he's going to like pop him out.
Hey, boss, how's it going? Been a while. I was just watching this new little Oh, what are we doing?
It's like, oh, we're just back at the we're back at the I keep wanting to say resort. Retreat.
Yeah. I mean, might as well be a resort, right?
But then he's going to switch telepathically. It's I have a request. Would you mind following Krunk into town?
Should he know I'm there or not?
Use your discretion. I mostly just want to make sure that he's not getting himself into any danger. And just let me know if anything happens.
All right. I'm processing this real quick. Sure thing, boss. I got this covered. Hey, Kronk, I'm hanging out with you today. You cool with that?
Will you help me help people?
Sure, why not? That sounds like fun. Let's do that.
That sounds like good fun.
Well, then let's be on our way then, shall we? Kind of like rubs his hands. He's got an evil look in his eyes.
And just thinking to stuff like, what have I unleashed?
All right, so yeah.
And
Kronk,
as far as like what Christopher was going to be doing for the day, honestly, he might like since it's going to be like a major activity, I guess like Christopher is going to like play audience to Shella's and Vol's training session.
Yeah, absolutely. That sounds like fun. All right, yeah, and I think I got a general. Okay, Arthur, specify again what you're up to, though. I think you're the only one I need to verify.
Oh, was I muted when I speaking? Yeah.
I don't know.
I was, sorry.
Oh, well.
Okay.
I thought he said he was going to town, sell stuff.
Yeah, I'm going
Oh,
to
yeah,
town to
sell-
sell off
Oh yeah, sell the stuff.
2
Yeah,
rubies, 3 gold
Okay.
bars.
Okay,
2
yeah,
gold- Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to probably type that list in. That's what I need. And then, like we can roleplay it if you want, but if you'd rather summarize it, we can do that as well.
Well, add Christopher's 2 gold bars, as he left it in your hands to get them sold.
Yep, 1 second. So that'd be 5 gold.
Actually, you know what? He doesn't have any spells that require jewels, so he probably hands those to you too.
Great. And how many does he have?
He 1 ruby and 2 garnets.
Ruby. And Earth. Sorry. And then on top of that, like I have at least 2 things I'm gonna be looking for in town, outside diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
So I suppose while I'm in the magic shop, might as well see if I can maybe get gloves of thievery. Say devilish smile here. But no, primarily looking for a bag of holding and a hat of disguise for Christopher.
I think you can. All right, so let's liquidate first, right? So
Yeah.
I need an investigation check first to like find where to actually sell a gold bar at. Like, can you find somebody who can actually pay for this bar?
Also, in the event it's probably necessary, I am currently attuned to the Cloak of Elvenkind and Eyes of the Eagle, so
Well,
just throwing that out there.
All right, no problem. So yeah, with an investigation, like there's a special finance division that you kind of like fish out with the information. They're kind of a shady group, is the rumor that's going around, but you're able to like make contact with their dealers, and if they are shady, they at least have the money, and they tell you they will buy each gold bar for about 5,000 gold each.
I ain't arguing with that price.
All right, so if you have 5 of them, that would be 25k. So that's how much you get off the gold bars. You're able to make that transaction. Just to generalize, the rubies, that's 450, and then you got the 4 garnets. Roll me a persuasion check, please. Like, I'm sure this is chump change at this point, though.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, they will buy all that off your hands for 500 gold. And then it'll take
Assuming
care
you
of
mean
all of it together. All the rubies, all the garnets together, 500 gold. Like, even though it's worth more whenever you try to transfer it into actual coins, they have to make a profit, right? So they're going to charge,
Yep.
undercut you a bit there. So that takes care of liquidating what you had available, right? So what else do you need to do? You need to buy items, you said?
Yep.
All right, so what do we buy?
Okay, so just quick run over to the magic shop. Going to try and gonna see if they maybe have gloves of thievery on hand. That's kind of like one of those things. Like, if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't.
I think like the gloves aren't technically in the compendium, are they?
No, but it's one of those
They're in the
things.
DMG.
Yeah, I wish
Yeah.
they would fix things like that. That like gives you what, a +5 to sleight of hand checks or something, or
Just sleight of hands and also +5 to lock picking.
yes, that's right. I'll say they have a pair for 700 gold.
Okay, I'll buy that. On top of that, a hat of. Okay. Oh, let me calculate out what is Christopher's real quick. Well, actually, I already had that calculated. I just need to write it down. I think that's roughly what that was.
What is that?
Oh, I owe Christopher. And that's how much I owe him. So you said 700. On top of that, bag of holding and a hat disguise.
Another 700 for a bag of holding. And you just want the disguise kit?
No, the hat of disguise. It would be
Oh,
magic item
yeah.
base. Yeah.
Yeah, I did a roll for that one. They don't have that in stock. Apparently, they don't like it when people change their faces around this city.
Okay, plan B. Gonna go buy some disguise kits.
All
Buy
right,
about just 2.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you can find like a mat. It's like a shop that's made for costumes. You know, like costume jewelry, stuff like that. And you can definitely find your disguise kits there. I think they would go for about what 10 gold each.
No, not quite. A little bit
Oh.
more than that. I think 20.
I want to say 50, but I was trying to be generous. Well, let's look it up then, shall we? I have a
Yep.
handbook here somewhere, and if you beat me to it, let me know the page.
Yep, trying to dig it up right now. Oh, here we go. Equipment.
Is it in the player's
Handbook.
handbook or DMG?
It'll be player handbook.
All right then. Oh my god!
In fact, I think I have it right here. Disguise kits 25.
All right. Yeah, 25 sounds reasonable. So yeah, whatever you want to buy on that.
It's 25, meaning I've turned a profit of 13,825. If I get robbed, I'm not going to be the happiest person.
Oh, thanks for telling my subconscious that. Now I'll have to make a roll later. You were scot-free until you set your own trap. All right. Anything else, though, Arthur?
In terms of buying, that's it. I suppose if he's walking out, he could probably take a quick swing by the sheriff's office and just kind of see what's going on.
Oh yeah. Currently, there's a deputy there. Like, you don't recognize the guy that's in the office at the moment. And if you were to, are you like going in to investigate like what's going on inside, or?
Yeah, more or less just checking in, see what they've done with the person he's dropped off recently.
Yeah, she's not there.
Okay,
The,
did
yeah,
she... Oh, go ahead.
oh no, the marshal kind of goes, "Hey, can I help you?"
Yes, I dropped in a bounty. I wanted to make sure that she was dealt with properly in the end, and she
Oh.
didn't escape.
Yeah, she's being taken care of. Marshal's taking her up to the courthouse as we speak. You know, funny thing is they don't do returns. Anyway,
I figured that, but I just want to make sure that she didn't escape.
as far as I know, she is perfectly in the hands of the marshal.
I thought he'll kind of nod, quickly take a look at the bounties, and if anything else,
Yeah.
just looking for anything that might strike his eye.
Looking at the bounties today, like, I personally wouldn't find them that interesting, but there's like a very vague, like, the reason why it doesn't make sense to even go for any of these bounties, like, even the marshal or the police here are like, these descriptions are so vague, we don't expect anybody to actually figure out who actually did these crimes. But there's like a cat burglar of sorts discriminating a certain feline, but they could not make out the face or color or any imagery of this cat-like humanoid.
Tangle Pieces says it's well, Trevador. Actually, Electrum. Actually, what is Electrum? Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, like the reward on it's like only like 50 gold, and you're like carrying around this big sum. It's like, eh. I mean, 50 gold might be worth it. Who knows?
You have to
Yeah.
kill time. That's it.
Yeah, but everything else on there just kind of like more like people don't just use it for bounty hunting, but there's like help wanted here and there on like, you know, like people who are looking for like odd jobs to be done. So you can kind of imagine that Kronk is somewhere coming in through the city looking for the quest board. He might actually find this board, and there might be like a little help wanted, looking for someone to carry some luggage for this family that's fixing to move.
I kind of thought that maybe I was tagging along with him the whole time.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, if that's fair, then yeah, you guys went into town. He did his thing, and now he's like looking at the board. You were probably outside staring at it the whole time while he was inside talking to the marshal. And yeah, you happen to see like small odds and ends and Dorian's over your shoulder. Which one looks good, buddy? You see one about carrying luggage for someone across town. Somebody's moving. See another one that says need dairy products carried off from one shop to another. It's just like a bunch of odd and ends carry, like the annoying gathering quest and drop it off.
I think we will help move furniture. We've done that before.
Moving furniture. All right, well let's get to it then, huh? Where's this say we gotta go? And he's just kind of like reading over your shoulders, like, all right, let's go, we got this. And unless Bronk and Arthur had any interactions, I guess that's where those two part ways, or what's the situation?
Arthur, would you like to help me?
Arthur, are you muted? Oh, there you go.
Nope. Yeah, I was checking to make sure I wasn't. He'll kind of hold up his bag of holding, kind of deposit someplace safe. I don't know. I suppose this could be an all-day trip. Nah, I'm sure. I'm sure Krister will be safe. Or excuse me, no, Mr. Billingsworth. That's what we'll call him for now. Just run with it.
Does that mean he has more bills to pay?
Well, if he has too many bills, he ain't gonna be able to summon me very often. Am I right? It's
possible we could just kill him. Oh, anyways,
Wait, what?
you heard nothing, Dorian.
Meanwhile, there's a telepathic message going, hey, Arthur just threatened me. Should I kill him?
Just he'll telepathic like he literally threatens everyone to kill them. I think you'll be fine.
Oh, so is that a yes or a no? I'm not hearing no.
It's like Dorian, if he kills you while trying to kill him, I'm not summoning you for another 3 days.
So what you're telling me is I get a vacation. And then he quit talking.
A vacation in the vacation in the dimension where you can't lick the candy.
Oh damn. Okay, that's definitely convincing. Okay. Fine. And he says, me and Crocker are gonna go move furniture. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's like, well, that sounds like nothing will go wrong. Looks at the camera.
So as you guys are fixing to, so yeah, I guess Arthur, do you just walk off and leave those two to do their own thing, or you hanging out with them? What's the situation with you at this point?
I'm sure Chris will be fine without his 10,000 gold.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine.
He'll tag along for the time being.
Okay. I just need to find a token real quick. Don't worry, it's not a bad. Yeah. All right, Gronk, are you walking off?
Yep, I'll have to try to find this guy to help him.
All right. So Gronk heads off, and Arthur, you go with, I assume?
Yeah, why not?
All right, I was just making sure because I haven't heard a yes or a no. I'm just hearing dancing words. Like the spell is for lights, not anyway. Moving on. So I'll come back to you two in case something happens, but we're gonna kind of like come back to the retreat. So who else is mobile? Jack, were you mobile? You were? Yeah, this is the remind me again type situation, I guess, because I'm gonna save their lesson for last, and then we're gonna end on that. Go ahead, Jack. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jack was just chilling. Couldn't figure out what infusion he wanted to do. So for the time being, keeping his bags apart and just chilling.
All right. Well, then I guess I can go a little longer here with Kronk and Arthur as like, yeah. So basically, you find this guy who's like got a cart kind of loaded, but they're still like carrying things off, and he's like, "Wait, are you here to help me out?"
We can help move the heavy things if you wish.
Oh, thank God! I need you to move the mahogany bed, please, for the love of God. I cannot move it an inch.
We will do our best. Where do we need to take it to?
Well, if you could put it on the back of this carriage, and he's got like a second carriage that's completely empty. I got that carriage just for the bed because it requires a special kind of carriage. Has the extra weight on the wheels and stuff like that. You know what? You look like you can actually carry it, to be honest. You got help, though? Like, I don't... And he kind of, like, looks over to Arthur and then looks over to the imp that's flying next to you. I don't know if you got enough people for this.
We will use the cart if we have to, I guess.
Well, I mean, you just got to get it out of the house first. That's the problem. Well, and it's heavy.
How much do you believe it weighs?
How much do you... No, oh, that's rude of me to ask. Okay, I think it weighs around 500 to 700 pounds, somewhere in there. Holy crap, Gronk, that's a heavy load. You think we can lift that?
We might have to take it apart.
Left her carpenter home.
That's true, huh? Well, whatever you do, I don't want you to break it or anything. I mean, if you need, see if you could take it apart. I hope you know what you're doing.
We will see what we can do.
All right, yeah. So basically, you're invited into the house. I'm going to try to surmise this a little bit, and we'll see what happens, because I do expect an athletics check eventually, or some creative thinking, which I think we're getting around to. So what you see is the mattress is gone. You're looking at a 4-post canopy bed made out of mahogany. Like, it is just pure weight all around. I need to get this out of this room, onto the carriage, and then across town where the new building's at.
Can you try to lift that end over there, Arthur?
He will try to lightly pick it up. See if he can maybe lift it up just even a little bit.
Athletics, please. Doesn't budge.
Okay, plan B. He's going to take a look at kind of where the wood meets the posts and see if maybe they come out.
Doesn't look like it does. Make an investigation, though. There's a check we should probably do for that. Yeah, it doesn't
Nope.
look like it does. Like, if it was grooved in there or pushed together somehow, like, whoever made this thing made it to where it looked like it got latched in and it stays like that. Maybe the wood was naturally this shape. Go ahead, Kronk.
Okay, so I get a plan, but I'm not finding what I need on one of my pages.
Are you looking for a
So-
cantrip or...
Well, kind of, no. I need to know if I can use that and turn someone into a gorilla.
Yes, you can.
Arthur, maybe if you were a gorilla, we could move this together.
I'll go find a gorilla stat real quick, but... Arthur,
'Cause
do
I'm
you wanna-
assuming they're going to have a good strength modifier.
So the question becomes, does Arthur want to be a gorilla today?
Sure, why not?
Awesome.
You got
So,
changing.
I-
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. So, yeah. I will turn you into a gorilla for time being.
Let me check the stat blocks of both of these. The giant. Okay, so I don't have gorilla. And I think a giant ape might be too big. But an ape. I think an ape might be what we have to use here. All right, let me check the. Okay, yeah, the ape's stat modifier would definitely be better than whatever he pulled off last time.
From that picture, it looks like the ape might just be a gorilla. So
Yeah, like that's the closest thing I could find on a quick to notice. What I will do for the moment, just so Arthur has this to work with. Boop. And boop. So once you tell him you're an ape, he's an ape.
oh yeah, he's an ape.
So Arthur, you are now an ape, and you can go into the stat block of an ape that's currently in your journal, and you may roll a new strength check.
And we get a roll with advantage, right? 'Cause we're helping each other.
Okay, if you're yeah, because you let him do it by himself the first time around. So I was like, wow, okay,
Yep.
yeah. But now, yeah, if you're all working together, absolutely advantage.
He just looks over.
Wow, nice. There you go. So Kronk gets a 28, so he's lifted his side pretty quick, and then we see this gorilla like start pulling up on the other side, and the two of you are able to like carry this thing down, bring it out to the carriage, get it loaded up like it was nothing. And then eventually the guy like lets you on the carriage, takes you across town, and then you guys just take it back up the stairs and place it where he wants it. And he pays you 500 gold because he could not find a single soul to do this for him. And
How
he-
long are we going to assume this took?
We're going to assume this took at least 3 to 4 hours.
Oh,
Let's
that doesn't
go-
work great.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll tell you what. To be fair, I'll say 1 hour. Like,
Okay.
and then right as soon as he ended, bam, he vamped back out. And then probably the extra procrastination time is him gathering up the gold to give to you. And then he gives you 500 gold for a job well done, my friends.
And I will do my best to count out Arthur's share.
All right. And then Christopher, you hear, so boss, I watched Kronk turn Arthur into a gorilla, and they carried a giant bed out of a house into another.
That, I mean, that doesn't sound as bad. It doesn't sound like anything is of concern.
Yeah, it's a boring day, but I wasn't picking it up. There ain't no way I could pick up that heavy ass object. It was like a huge bed, sir. Anyway. Continuing to hang out with Kronk.
Yes, I suppose keep me posted. Also, I suppose say hello from me, I suppose.
Oh, by the way, Kronk, the boss says hello.
And Kronk will wave.
Tell him.
And,
tell the
and
boss.
I'm just gonna do this. And I'm just gonna do this by accident. It's just like, it's like, oh, and behave yourselves. And as he does that, he actually accidentally says it out loud through Dorian's mouth.
Perception check, anyone? Let's find out.
He just looks slightly. Arthur just looks slightly. Okay. Also, I have a ton of money for you.
He has a ton of money for you, boss.
Wait, is it weird that I heard him? As
Oh.
he's like now speaking through him again.
Wow, boss, I didn't know I could say words like this, but man, it's almost like you're talking right through me. That's weird, right?
It's oh, this is weird.
Wait,
Says
can we
it
turn the
again.
speaker off? All of a sudden, Kronk, you hear a voice behind you. I thought I recognized that voice, and for those who remember, you see this black raven-haired man with the goatee and the mustache named Leon. You're, what was his name? Christopher, was it? Like, I'm trying to remember. Does he even know you as Christopher, or is it still Faustus to him? I think it's been a hot moment.
He remembers him as Faustus. He hasn't introduced himself as Christopher.
Fair enough. All right, so I'm going to retract a little bit because I was like, because I was doing the timeline.
He just doesn't. What he doesn't know is what he doesn't know is because like he thought he had like one last name, but he introduced himself as a different one.
Right. You're
So currently he thinks his name is Faustus Morningstar.
yeah. So he goes, "You're the ones that are with Faustus, wasn't that his name?" Hey,
Not
boss.
with him right now.
Yeah, go ahead. And then like Dorian's going, "Hey, boss, that guy you had me trail the other day, he's here."
And this one's like, you know what? Hold on. And unfortunately, he's still like trying to figure this out. So like, he like said that out loud through Dorian's mouth again as he starts sharing senses.
And yeah, Dorian's like,
It's like-
I don't even know what's going on anymore. Ah.
It's like, Dorian, could you turn around so I can see him?
Oh,
Thank you.
I'm looking. Yeah, I was looking right at him, Bob. Oh, what are you doing? And yeah, it's almost like you're shoving yourself into his mind space. He's like, no, I'm sitting here. But wait a minute, what's going on here?
Oh, hello there again. Said speaking through Dorian now. Just like
He-
seeing, hearing, and speaking.
So he's like, wow, you shrunk.
It's a no, I'm just in an undisclosed location.
Ah, I see. So, how's the weather? Just an awkward moment for everyone.
It
It's like,
seems
look, this is just as new for me as it is for all of you.
And Arthur, if there's any last moment things you want to do as a gorilla, this would be the moment. Are you muted, Arthur?
No.
There you go. All right, just checking.
He might
You
make
know.
a few noises then, let himself turn back.
Yep. So he starts beating his chest, hooting like a hooligan, and now you are Arthur again. Definitely
That
an
was-
experience, though, right? A changeling changing into something bigger than himself.
Definitely a different experience. I need to learn something like that.
what did it feel like?
I felt like I actually had muscle strength for once.
Am I missing a conversation here? Am I talking to this flying thing, or should I talk to you guys? I'm confused.
We just helped this man move his bed across town.
Not the strangest thing I heard all day, but where's your friend at? Like, can I go see him?
He got mad the last time I told someone he was beside me.
But I just heard him through this thing. Hey, how's it going? Boss, he's wanting you to say stuff to him. I think. I don't know.
It's like, yep, you are addressing me.
Yeah, there you go. He's. I'm possessed. And Leon's like, yo, okay, I see what's going on here. You're a familiar, and he. Okay. So, can we meet? I'd rather not discuss this in the open.
Were you hoping to meet about the issue we discussed earlier?
Yes, the pest control.
So yes, it has been quite a time coming, I should imagine.
There's a particular item, and I think if we take it out of the nest, it would solve my problems. And I assume there is some other pest that needs controlling, and I think we can both have a beneficial talk about it.
So, very well then. Then we can discuss. Then we discuss this pest problem. It's like in an agreed upon location then.
All right. Should I? He's like awkwardly standing there again. It's like, should I just wait for you to figure that one out, or should I ask you where you are? Or is that awkward? I mean,
So he's just going to like think for a moment, and it's like, well, if you would like to meet with me as directly as possible, you may accompany Krunk and Arthur once they have finished their business for the day.
great, great. All right, guys. Well, I'm tagging along if you don't mind.
I am fine as long as Christopher thinks it's a good idea.
Boss,
It's like, yeah,
no.
in this case, it's fine. In this case, it's quite all right, Krunk. I believe that our interests align enough to where he can be trusted in this sense.
beep, boop, beep. Oh man, this is weird.
Perhaps we will use a disguise kit with him.
Why would I wait on me, or do you need help with that? You're
Hey,
kind of hard. Go
sorry.
ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna quickly kind of turn to Dorian real quick. Hi, Mr. Billingsworth. Can I speak with you for a quick minute? Privately?
It's like, I'm afraid in this form it'll be, I won't be able to have a private conversation with you.
Dorian
I think we'll do it
burps.
the old-fashioned way.
Bleh.
Clearly. He can listen in at least. With that, I'm gonna kind of gesture for him to follow me.
Boss, he's like making strange hand signals for me to follow him. Do I do that or what?
Please, Dorian, if you would.
Ah, fine. And Dorian starts flying after you. We are getting close to time, and all right. So you're taking him off to the back alley for now, and we're gonna cut to the retreat, and this is probably where we're gonna end the scene. And let's see, how do I want to do this though? So you see Shella going through like these movements, and she's burning her charges that she's been granted. And just to double check, Val, you're still with us, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, making sure.
Just like I was being quiet.
I know, huh? I just have to check in case we all muted or walked away. But yeah, Nini kind of like like nods that Shella is understanding it, and then for a moment we see Shella, like Nini's giving her instructions. It's like, all right, Shella, now that you have the understanding of the basics, you should now be able to walk the path of light. So what I need you to do is make the steps, apply to light, and then imagine how you wish to apply wind with the power of light. And in most cases, it should generate a healing effect. So, she waves a hand towards Shella, and then all of a sudden we see Shella's face get slapped to the left. Ow! Alright, Shella, heal yourself. That hurt! Why'd you do that? And then we see Shella use her charges, and a wind starts to billow around her, and light starts to fill the air. And then all of a sudden, that little red slap that went across her cheek disappears as she is healed. Like, she probably only took like 1 point of damage, but let's see how much she healed. For 6. Wow, did I do it? You did it. And she points to you and says, the main thing you need to know about the way of the wind is that the wind can manipulate more than just its own essence. You have to understand that without the wind, most of the other elements are powerless to be stable. When wind meets with fire, the flames grow and burn brighter. Or, if the wind is taken away from the fire, it diminishes and disappears. When wind meets earth, earth is filled with more density, filled with more volume. And yet, if you take that air away, it just shatters into nothing more than wasted sand. Whenever you apply it to the water, torrential rains can fill the skies, or even hurricanes can be created because the wind flows through the water in such a way, or it could just be dwindled down to nothing more than a trickle of water. These are known as the path, but in order to get to the path, you must first learn to manipulate the wind around you. She hands you a fan. It's a closed fan, and she says, "This is a Gunson. And on this Gunson, you'll see the emblem of Kazuya. This will be your
Oh,
focus."
It's like- okay. I'm familiar with those, so that makes sense.
All right.
What do I do now?
I need you to unfold the fan, take a stance, and then I want you to imagine the wind blowing around you.
Well, that doesn't seem too hard since, well, even if I haven't experienced wind for my time, literally just being with you for the past 2 days, or sorta kinda like that, kinda gave me the gist of how the wind feels.
I
And then you just
understand
see
you
her
are.
start to the stance.
Yep. So as you take your stance, she just kind of like offhandedly remarks, "I understand you are very gifted in the wind, especially when it comes from the lips, but I need you to focus. Make an Arcana check for me."
Slam.
Sorry, I'm laughing too hard. Damn!
I mean, she's a mentor now. She's training you, so don't think she's going to come at you lightly. So your first attempt at this, you're thinking of the wind. You got an understanding what she's trying to tell you to do with it, and you just kind of like focus through the fan. Unlike your Eldritch Knight powers, this is not coming to you very easy. And then she goes, "So, today? Anytime? Anything?"
I might need another example again, but don't slap me.
"No, I won't do that." "Yeah, that hurted." Okay, now, instead of just imagining just the wind, do you see the Kazuya symbol on the fan?
Yeah! With the
Imagine-
weird, like, wind symbol and stuff
Mhm.
like that.
I need you to imagine the fan capable of doing more, but also focus on the name of Kazuya as you do so.
She tries again. This time does. Right? She's going like, does more.
Make another Arcana.
It's like it'd be kind of cool if light things on fire.
All right, with the 19, you don't walk a path yet, but you do manage to get the air around you to kind of like circle around the fan and project itself outward. It is a harmless projection, and you manage to do one usage. So you managed to walk your first charge of the Way of the Wind. There you go.
Well,
Quick learner. But then again, having a disciplined mind does help. Do it again. And this will be another Arcana check at advantage at this point. 17 gives
thank
you
you for advantage.
no, like you're definitely understanding it. Like I'm not going to keep making you make these rolls, but now you're at a pinnacle of understanding. It's like, Kazuya is the focus, not necessarily the fan itself, but the fan is supposed to be like the image you needed to kind of like bring it out. So like one more Arcana check with advantage. And now you have the ability to not need the fan, but you're welcome to keep it. And she goes, good. And that's your limit for today. So you can put 3 usages down. And I have given you a list of how many usage it takes to get to the next step. And once you get to the second level, you'll be able to pick your first path. And you are on your way to learning the way of the wind. And with that, my friends, we are also at the end of our session as she kind of like compliments you and Shella for both doing very good. I think that's a good place to stop. Is there anything we need to do in the short interim? Like any quick little thing we need to cover before we cut out, or are we good?
I just like to imagine that that Christopher was paying attention for the most part until he got called, and now there's just like this, and now there's just like I want you to imagine him just like a cross, like was originally watching cross-legged, and now he's just like staring blankly in front of, staring blankly.
Out of curiosity, do you move your lips as you talk to Dorian?
So that part I don't think is particularly explained in the invocation. So.
It's up
but
to you, then.
Since he's probably not, because he's not used to it, he's probably moving his lips while he's doing it.
Yeah, so it's like he's on a call.
Probably what took her Vol so long to try to learn it a little bit is because she was too distracted looking at your lips, go like, "What the hell is he saying?" Because she can read lips now.
Ooh, that's true. Why don't you make a perception check to see how long you were focused on him, and then maybe you have an understanding of that conversation before it even comes through.
Let's do it. Let's find out. Nope. I think he's talking crazy.
Yeah, I mean...
He said he would kill someone? Oh, well, God.
Yeah, that burn from Ninny kind of, like, distracted you, too. But for reference for Kronk, because I'm kind of, like, reading Discord now before we head to break, or head out. Yeah, Leon was definitely someone who was... interested in Lillian for different reasons, and I think Christopher met him separately. I'm not sure if anybody else was in that scene. I'm not sure.
The people that were in that scene included Dead and Jack. Right, I don't remember if Kronk came into the magic store at the time.
And was he Arthur or Elizabeth?
He was Arthur at the time.
All right, then okay, so that gives him, but it wouldn't change. Like, he overheard the devil imp say things in his voice, but more or less like, I remember you were with him. So that kind of like still sticks. All right, that's cool. All right, well, with that, my friends, we're going to go ahead and bring this session to an end. We got through another Monday. And you can join these guys next week at 7 p.m. Central. We're going to get started with it again, and we're going to pick up on the next day, or this day, whatever we're getting through. Join us for Wednesday. I don't know. There might be a chance that Wednesday is getting situated into a storyline ending. We're going to figure it out. I will definitely stream something anyway. And we'll probably have some works going on once I do some figuring out. But join us Fridays at 5 p.m. Central Time for open role play. So if you want to play some D&D with us and you're like, yeah, these guys are cool, I hope to play with them one day, you can do that by typing !RP in Twitch chat or !Discord. Actually, you should do both because that'll give you access to the Discord and the game itself. And if you don't like the restrictions of Friday, because we do not allow like summoning creatures onto the field or anything like that, that makes the turns very long. But if you subscribe to the channel and you want to join us for that, you can link your Discord to Twitch, and you will have new sub options in our Discord, which will give you the information to join our sub-only campaign. 12 p.m. Central, you ought to join us. It's a lot of fun. Other than that, we want to remind you we have a charity stream in December on the 12th, 12 p.m., 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. We are doing a donation where you can buy gifts like boons, banes, disadvantages, draw of the deck, and many things. You can help out the players while also helping out St. Jude's with the donations that you put in to buy those rewards for the players. So 12 hours of D&D that day. Look forward to it. And other than that, I think that's the end of my announcements. I'll finish up that StreamRaider, and then we're going to go find somebody to raid. But after that, why don't you guys say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And with that, my friends, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Stay tuned for a raid.